If you pay close attention, you might have noticed that I'm not in my normal lair. The audio levels are getting wacky. What's going on here? So, it seems like the mic is a bit on the fritz here, so I got you with that Decepticon intro. I could edit it out, but I'm not gonna. Anyway, I just saw the big news. Little man going to the big house. Jack Doherty got arrested. You ever seen a grown man hit the hot dog? Yep. Jack Doherty in jail. Jack Doherty in jail. Barbecue chicken alert. Oh my God, what amazing news. So yeah, the astute observers out there, you noticed I'm not in my normal dungeon, my normal troglodyte cave dwelling ways. I'm right now at a hotel. I said Once Upon a Time in Hollywood isn't my favorite film, so I've had to go into hiding. That audio solution I cooked up there wasn't a whole lot better, so I'm going to try this. I'm talking to you through here, but I'm looking at you through here. Isn't that incredible? The 21st century technology capabilities we have. Mind-boggling stuff. Anyway, I'm here in Orlando at the Vans Warped Tour. We're partnered with the Vans Warped Tour here at Cheeky, so we have a big booth set up. If you're here, feel free to come stop by, get some free soap, win some soap, or just go to usecheeky.com and buy yourself some soap. We got a solo leveling collab that just came out. Best soap in the universe. But anyway, I peeled myself away from the event so I could come in here into this nice, wonderful dojo and just yap about some great news I just found out about Jack Doherty going to the Slammer. It is incredible stuff. When I saw the headlines, it reminded me of that feeling I got when I first received the text from a girl inviting me to stay the night. Butterflies in my stomach and a little bit of cum in my pants. This is a great day. So let's go ahead and look at the arrest footage together, and then we'll dive a bit more into the spaghetti and the meatballs about what actually unfolded to lead to such a miraculous series of events.
What? No.
I got him.
Hey, yo, you don't want to go neither. Back up.
I'm just saying I got it.
Back up. Don't worry about it. Back up.
Yo,
Back up.
yo. Where you going? You back up?
Chill.
Go to the sidewalk now. Go to the sidewalk now.
You
Want to go with him?
You want to be fucking funny.
Go to the sidewalk now.
You want to be funny. You say you get on the street, go on the fucking street. I know who the fuck you think you are, bro. No, you're fucking not.
He was trying.
After I fucking do this, who the fuck are you, bro?
I was trying to walk up the street for the
Doesn't matter, bro. All you had to do was get in the fucking sidewalk. That's it. And you want to be fucking funny. That's it, bro.
3JD. 3JD. You're great.
He's trying to make a video.
I really gotta do some goddamn content, man.
What? No.
If that doesn't put a smile on your face, nothing will. That would make even the Grinch's heart grow 3 sizes, seeing that arrest footage there. The officer repeating, "Who the fuck are you?" right to Jack Doherty's little face there. I know that was soul-crushing. That was a dagger. That was a wooden stake through the vampire's heart, hearing the officer just bitch on him like that in the arrest footage. But yeah, anyway, Sack Dorky here, 22, which, by the way, what a brutal existence being 22 years old and looking like that. Goober still looks like he puts his teeth under his pillow waiting for the tooth fairy to leave him a quarter. I wouldn't be surprised if this dude's asking for the coloring sheets at restaurants that he pays visits to. Even his mugshot, he looks like he's posing for the middle school yearbook or something. This guy just super sucks, and he literally looks like a baby man. It's got to be awful. It's actually just got to be truly terrible. But anyway, he was charged with possession of a controlled substance, possession of marijuana, and resisting an officer without violence, according to the online booking records. The charging records accused Doherty of possessing amphetamine as well. So it's all drug charges. Are they implicated in this? I feel like they just came out to watch the chase.
Cars try to block them in. Also get canine this way.
Trying to block this in. What a terrible strategy. He's gonna go right through you like a knife through butter. Look at that speed. You can't stop that. This is the one thing the officers could never plan for. They have no countermeasure.
I love everybody in the area.
He's getting away! Oh! He's drifting. Ooh, smooth. Off-roading. Good luck getting him now. He's gone. We lost him.
Oh, they be right here. He's in somebody else's yard now.
Far be it for me to give advice to the guy in the heavy machinery, but maybe turn off the lights.
He's gonna ram you.
Kill the lights. You'll disappear into the night. Go deeper into the wilderness.
Backhoe whenever we try to get near it.
And start spinning it in a circle like Garen's E. Then they can't get close. What the fuck did it? Oh, I thought the... Wait. Wow. I didn't see the other car pull up. I just saw this officer hit this guy.
Dumbass.
Okay.
Watch out, you got really bad drivers coming behind you. They almost hit Hughes.
For what? What's the charge? Enjoying a drive? A succulent big bucket drive?
I don't care. I don't care. I'll get him. No, don't touch me. Don't touch me.
You all need to stay back. You all need to stay.
Hey,
Oh boy.
get him out of here.
It's getting crazy now. The crazy family has arrived. As advertised. Someone give this man a cigarette.
We're gonna let you get a cigarette, dude. You step out of the bulldozer. Knock the
Quit touching.
Y'all need to stay back.
Quit touching me. Let me get him. I'll get him. I'll get him out. I promise you, I'll get him out, man.
Man, these two really, like, these were the actual bulldozers. These two just went right through the cops. Stay back! I won't let you through! And then they just walk right by them. Very good.
I'll get him out. Hey, get back. Hey, get back.
Alright, let's calm it down a bit. Let's take the temperature down here. No need to be yelling.
Jacob, we're not. Come on, step out.
Easy enough. He just didn't know you guys were there.
I'll let you know.
Man, this is just so much commotion. Holy. There's so much yelling. I was just curious if he somehow got back into the vehicle. How is there still 3 more minutes of this? Let's go. The cigarette strat not patched yet. Yeah, it still works. Ultimately, he did get a cigarette. That wasn't a lie or anything. He was allowed to smoke his cigarette there. And the second that happened, the tensions just evaporated from everyone. The officers, the family, the guy, everyone just immediately calmed down and entered Zen mode. Like, it was just all, you know, much more calm. Just the second that cigarette gets into the equation, everyone's like, oh, well, I do say, chap, look at us. What a mess we find ourselves in, huh? It was remarkable how quickly things settled down there. Now, he did still end up getting arrested for, you know, everything there, like the fleeing, and the officer says that the bucket did actually hit him, like he got hit by the arm when he swung it around, and took a picture of like an injury or something that he had there and showed it to the others. Of course, I don't know the extent of that. It didn't really look like the bucket hit him, but it was also extremely fucking dark, so can't say for sure. But things did settle down there, and as far as excavator chases go, this one was on the more tame side. Anyway, though, I watched just about every excavator or heavy machinery chase that unfolds. It's always so fascinating to me. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yeah.
Don't never slash with it. Even like the cleaver, you know how them cleavers and dudes be cutting them steaks with in them cooking videos?
Yeah.
Even that one,
If you can get down, all you gotta do is run up, double tap, left click, and aim it at their chest. And if you have the timing right, you'll one-shot everybody.
Okay, I'll give it a try again. I was having no luck thrusting though. It was not working.
But if you double tap left click with the knife, good lord, that was a nice one though. I must give you credit.
Thanks, brother.
That was a good burp right there. But yeah, double tap knife on the dude with the helmet. If you get the accuracy down, you'll literally stab him in the chest. He'll bleed out. It's like a one shot. I'm telling you, it's like a one shot.
Okay, I'll start utilizing that more then.
Yes, Sirski.
All right, brother.
All right, bro.
All right, now it's gonna be
Chat, did I
clean
help
runs. You helped me. Yeah.
Do I leave the Discord call?
Oh, I got it. All right, I'll do more of the thrusting with the knife, but I've had no luck with it. Oh. Hoop. God, it's so much better when it gives you an actual fucking weapon for these guys. Oh god, he's got the toothpick. Oh! Oh! Fuck! There we go. Alright, we're back to Slender Man. Fucking finally back. Alright. Alright. And there it is. Okay. God, his range is unbelievable. I'm just gonna do that to Slender Man. Fuck it. Fuck it. If he runs into it, he runs into it. If not, so be it. Ah! Outplayed. Finally moving on. Oh god. You get that oh my god, it's a 2v1. Maybe I can make them fight themselves. I'm gonna try and lead this guy into the other guy so he pokes him with it. Big brain strats, check this shit out. Ready? Bait it. Bait it. And, that couldn't have gone worse. I got stuck on his sword. That's a damn shame. That is a damn shame. Oh my god, I have to do- This is already cooked. Yeah, there's no way I kill this guy with this. There's, like, I actually just don't think it's possible. Unless I'm just built different! Pussy. What'd I tell you? Easy. Oh, wow. Ate a fat spoon there. Oh, wow. Yeah, go talk to them. Go talk to them. They were saying mean things about you. That you're ugly and you stink. You're tacky and I hate you, fucking idiot. Ah! Ah! Yeah! Ugh. God, the pitchfork really is kind of fucking busted. Just look at the way I work this guy. And he's still alive. Blasted his fucking hat off. And it'll happen to you too, it's more likely than you might think! Oh, my hat! Oh, wow, he got me on the backswing. Alright, you see that backstep? That was huge. Okay. Now this is where legends are made, if I can pull this off with this fucking setup. Yep, that's immediately just KO'd. That feels impossible with this. The toothpick and the shield against that? Oh, they actually just gave me a candlestick. That's huge. Well, should have just grabbed the knife. Should have just grabbed the knife. Oh, fuck! There we go. Clean. Oh my god. What a beautiful decapitation. Textbook. We're already to the scythe guy. We're making good time. Fuck it, here I come! I am cooking. Go quietly. Thank you. I know I don't need to do that, but I like doing that. It feels good. Stay back. How at you then? Okay. I am very surprised that worked that well. That's so cringe and you know it. Let go of it, it's mine. Let go of it, it's mine. Pussy. Let go of it. I fucking said let go of it! Damn you! Let go of it! There we go. Hold on. What? It's going right through his head. He's achieved immortality. Oh! Wow, that dodge was unbelievable. And I missed the knife again. He's having a really hard time picking up this knife. There we go. Very clean, very clean. Yeah, hold him down. I got. Oh, fuck. I got the wrong guy. Oh, there we are. That was a really cool series of noises he made when he lost, like, his upper respiratory system. That sounded like a fucking tentacruel.
Too much has been lost.
Oh my god! Excellent kick! I see you know your judo well. You already know the strat. Well. Okay, I'll be back in a second. This guy's got great technique. I've come to bargain. Ow! You think you've mastered the candlestick, do you, Junior? Oh! Oh my god! Okay. An impressive move. Oh my god! How did he just do that? I'm trying to kill the other guy. Hit him with the sharp end. Oh! What the- Oh! What the fuck is that strength? There we go. That's what you fucking get! What? Oh my god, I just hit myself with it. Ah! What the fuck? I couldn't get any charging going. Every time I went for the thrust, it just hit me. Oh, this is weird. Oh, hey, get your foot off of my hoe. Thank you. Alright, let's see how it does against the Reaper. I don't like my odds with this one. Unless... Oh, why? God damn it. What the fuck? Stab him! Stab him! Just fucking stab him! There we go. Why won't you die? He's still alive. He's gotta be so dizzy. Okay, okay, this is really unlucky. I need to get up now. Please let go of my skull. Please let go of my skull. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. We gotta get the fuck out of there. I will take anything that's not what I currently have. Signature technique. Engage. Jams out the wazoo. Where's this save music? Dodge will work if you do it just as they hit you. What, hit the opposite direction twice? Also, the main villain is amazing. The main villain just wants everyone to be beautiful. Well, he wants a utopia of just beautiful people. So then he takes the virus and it gives him titties. That's how he becomes more beautiful. Where is he? Of course. You got it. This boss sucks, though. That boss is actually trash. And it gave him tits. It gave him fucking honkers. That's the new virus, baby. God, Dead Aim was so good.
Scared little rats with an ugly, useless gun.
Yeah, you need to hear the music, though. Actually, the best music in Resident Evil. I think it's the best save room theme and just the overall best OST. Oh, it's just hitting all the right neurons. And then they even had their own song for it, too. I even have this on my playlist now. Unfortunately, this section got muted, but, Gunshot here, it's old school new metal. And it plays in the intro of the game as like a AMV almost for Dead Aim. It's like an actual great song. Now we're into the top 10. Dead Aim just barely outside of the top 10. Okay, I think number 10's gotta be Revelations. Again, I like Revelations. I really wish they would finish the story. I also really wish they would go back to this one. Alright, Resident Evil. So, like, Revelation... The only thing I don't like about it, by the way, is this. The scanner. That shit's lame. Don't like that at all. Inventory. Oh, really? But everything else is, like, very crisp, very clean, and a really interesting world here. You think with Terra Grigia and all that, it's so cool. That may have been a huge waste. I thought, well, oh, chat lied to me. Chat said you can't take damage when you're doing that. Oh, fuck. First Resident Evil game where you can move and shoot, too. Yeah, and it felt good. It felt, like, really good. Oh, fuck me. But yeah, you never see these characters again. They just vanish. And they're good characters, too. Like fucking Raymond and everybody. It's a shame. Like, I really think they were building up to something pretty spectacular, only to just let it die. I'm guessing it just didn't sell well. I don't know. I'm not a Revelations historian, but I just really thought that there was a lot of potential here. At Morgan. And again, this also has the upgrade system, which I do think is very fun. I think it adds a lot to the gameplay and the strategy of what you're aiming to do. My notes in here are also pretty brief. Far more fun than I expected, insta-kill enemies frustrating, story cool, so much going on, see why people found it a bit convoluted. Very creative boss mechanic. Oh yeah, the boss mechanics were pretty different for most Resident Evil games I had played up till that point. Worst part was the turret shooting sections. Okay, I think I know what I want. This, I think, is going to be very disagreeable for a lot of people, though. I think this next choice is going to be a little spicy. Resident Evil HD Remaster. Well, the remake. We're doing the full, all-encompassing Resident Evil marathon. I know this is a little spicy. This is a little spicy. I really like it. I think it's great. I thought it was really, really fun. I didn't like playing as Chris. I thought playing as Chris sucked. I would have liked to have just...
can will separate
The problem with playing with Chris is, like, he has all of these fucking pockets, but you can't use any of them. So I just ended up never really having a lot of space to do shit. I love the idea of Crimson Head. I love how they upgraded everything visually. I, of course, missed the iconic shitty voice acting. It was super amazing. But I think this game is spectacular. I might have just got really lucky with that first bait. Great game. I haven't pulled it off since. I feel like there's nothing more that can be said about this game that hasn't been said a million times. And I know people aren't going to like that it's at the number 9 spot, especially considering what I'm putting at number 8. But it is, this is based purely off empirical data. This is the objectively correct tier, ranking, so just know you're wrong if you disagree. Resident Evil 5. I think this game holds up so fucking well. I think Resident Evil 5 is still such a turbo banger. I played through it with Matt, of course, and it's still so fun. It is incredibly nostalgic to me, and it still slaps. Like, it's still just so good. Oh, wait. The only thing that really sucks about it is the turret sections. The turrets are bad. I hate the turret sections. You get rid of some of the turret sections, this game's even higher. But, like, overall, I don't really have complaints about it.
Come on!
Whoops. Stomping heads is insta-kill. 5's not above 1. It's only above 1 HD remaster. It's not above OG. Don't get it twisted. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Is there a fundamental misunderstanding of the marathon? Did you guys not watch every single one of these over the last 2 months? There's 2. There's Resident Evil HD Remaster and Resident Evil OG. You'll notice OG's not in there yet. But I did like Resident Evil 5 more than the HD remake, I'm sorry to say. I had an incredible time with this. It's probably bad. Me and Matt were even talking about, like, how... Like, just look at this! It's so good! We've been talking about how well it holds up. They're infected, but they're not fully, like, turned yet.
Ice.
So good. I am a huge fan of Resident Evil 5. Did I even write down, like, a single complaint outside of the turrets? I don't think so. Weighted criteria. Creativity 40%, originality 30%, skill or ability demonstrated 20%, overall impression 10%. The 7 highest scoring entrants will be selected as contest winners. In the event of a tie, sponsor reserves the right to conduct a secondary evaluation. Judges' decisions are final and binding. Now, let's assume that you do enter into this. You waive your right to basically everything, which this is standard. I saw some people calling this out as being, like, really alarming, but I don't think people ever really read terms and conditions. These kind of protection clauses are always baked into contracts these days. Not that I agree with the practice, but this isn't anything super new. This is probably boilerplate shit if I had to guess. So if you read through the entry conditions and release, if you bother to go through and read that, you'll find a lot of legalese that's there to kind of just protect themselves in the event that someone tries to pursue legal action against them. And this is baked into so many terms and conditions these days where companies just throw the kitchen sink in there knowing full well a lot of it's not enforceable, like it's not going to actually stick, but they throw it in there just because why not? They know people aren't going to fucking read it in the first place. And in a lot of cases, it gets overturned. Like, you can't just knowingly scam someone and say, look at the terms and conditions in section 117, you agreed that we could scam you, and if we did, you wouldn't be mad. There'd be no tears and there'd be no legal actions. You agreed, you signed right here by signing up. That doesn't work. So in this case, they're putting these protections in here that read about, like, how you can't pursue them for any, like, punitive damages and stuff like that as a way of just trying to protect themselves if in the event that this does end up being a scam, which I do believe that this event will never actually unfold in the way in which it is presented on this website. This whole thing, I think, is just complete fucking hogwash. But this section in particular here wasn't, like, super surprising to me like it was for a lot of other people. I kind of expected that that would be somewhere in their website as part of the terms of signing up, especially when you consider that the paid entries are non-refundable based on the available information I can find. It seems like those are non-refundable. So this being in there is trying to stop someone, like, discourage them from coming after them in the event that this doesn't actually happen. Which, again, if you do get scammed by this, I don't think these terms protect them. I'm not a fucking lawyer, but I don't think it actually would really even do much in that case. Anyway, though, let's move on to the next component of this, which was Extra Emily's response when people were calling it out.
I know it's sus. I know it looks sus, okay? Mythic pitched it to me, and I was like, okay, sounds good, but I just don't want LSF to be part of it. Like, are you kidding me? Like, why is there an LSF person? Like they're like using, and then they're saying like, oh, Emily is backing it up, and I'm like, I just posted it because I had to. Like, I had to be like, okay, I need to tell people about it.
Pardon? What do you mean you only posted about it because you had to? You didn't have to. You could have said no to this when they approached you. She makes it sound like it was an obligation she couldn't avoid. You didn't have to accept the deal. And she even talks about how she didn't really look into it or anything, just said sounds good off rip. Why? Why wouldn't you even bother to take a single peep at it? Especially when they're approaching you about a $20 million contest that uses your fans and you as the face of it. That is inconceivable to me. And then she's really surprised that the LSF team or I guess it's just one person maybe on the LSF mod squad that posted that statement. She's surprised that they're saying she's backing it up. She's like, why would they even think I'm backing it up? Because you are. You are. You promoted it. That is you backing it up. You are on their website. What do you I don't understand why that's not registering.
But then the LSF guy's like, oh yeah, Extra Emily totally backs it. I'm like, I'm just doing what I'm supposed to do, okay? So I don't know what's happening, but for now, just put this put on the side, okay? So I will get more information on it and then let you guys know. So yeah, but I promise I'm not trying to scam you guys. I apologize, I didn't do more research beforehand, but I'm gonna have them do more research.
Then she'll keep them updated on all of that. Again, they are saying you're backing it up because you did promote it. You were on their website as one of the streamers that you can go in and be part of the fan sweepstakes for. The images that I put there of the emote packages on my Gilman Tookus account, I did that through Extra Emily's portal on Million Dollar Fan. So they are saying she's backing it up because she agreed to this promotion. Now, do I believe Extra Emily was intentionally trying to scam her fans for a paycheck here? No. But as she said, she didn't do any research on it, and she's using the word research like this would have been some kind of Herculean undertaking in order to get down into the bare bones of it, the truth of the matter, when it actually would have just taken maybe 4 seconds of just typing in milliondollarfan.show and looking at the website. You are literally greeted with an AI-generated mansion. It doesn't take much effort to have been pitched this and been like, all right, let me just check it out real quick before I say yes, and be like, oh, yep, this is fucking nonsense. This is barnacles. Again, I don't think she's a bad person who did this maliciously or anything, but this was so easily avoidable. And she's surprised LSF is involved. LSF is on their website, proudly presented. Again, if she even just went to their website once, she would have seen that. She would have known. It's very clear she didn't even bother to type in the name of what she was about to endorse, which is why I believe this was probably some kind of paid promotion. I'm assuming Mythic approached her with this Million Dollar Fan show pitch, as well as what they're paying for the integration, and she just said yes to it without a second thought, really. That's my guess. Now, I also want to yap about how surprised I am that her agency, her management team, Mythic, would even bring this to her in the first place. Why they would even serve this up on the plate to the streamers to begin with. I feel like the agency shouldn't have even entertained this Million Dollar Fan show pipe dream. There is no real information available on anyone even associated with this show that's apparently going to be on television based on their entry rules. It's going to be a big budget reality TV show program somehow, somewhere with a professional crew, this and that. This is a multi-million-dollar production. Based on everything they're talking about in their About Us section, this sounds like this would be an $80 million produced show with a $20 million prize pool, which is unheard of. Absolutely unheard of. And yet there's no real information available on it. I don't see why Mythic would even take this offer and present it to the streamers with so little available on it. This feels like a very fraudulent show that is now being put out to streamers here as a potential endorsement. So I'm surprised that Mythic even served it to them to begin with. But again, I think it was so easily avoidable for the streamers that are listed here to just like type in that show, like look at it for even a second and be like, yeah, this is fucking garbage. This isn't real. I'm just surprised that it's at this point now where there are potential victims here. There are potential fans of Extra Emily or the Botez sisters or S-Fan or someone that maybe saw this with their name on it and been like, oh, this sounds incredible. $20 million? I'll do a free entry. I'll do a submission here. Well, actually, maybe I'll do a paid entry, get the emote package to support the creators too, and give me some more entries for a better chance of competing in it. And like, it's sad. It's just fucking sad. Because again, I don't think this is real at all. I feel like there's very few people out there that would go to that website and walk away with a positive impression that this is something on the horizon. It doesn't seem feasible at all. Would love to be proven wrong though, I suppose. I guess we'll see. Anyway, I had to yap about this. That's really about it. See ya.
You're 21.
You're a CIA clinical forensic analyst with a charger with the cruise lights on. Where were you going, man?
CIA's don't make arrests. Huh? CIA does not make arrests.
Is there any kind of blue light permit there or anything like that, Sarge?
Also a revoked pistol permit.
I just hope for some reason he's right. Michael actually is just so deep in cover.
Yeah, no.
The CIA lets him get busted and go to prison to keep the cover intact.
You can contact 157 Church Street, the Attorney General's office in New Haven.
Attorney General's office? Why can't I call the CIA?
You know why?
No, I don't.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, no, you know.
Explain to us why. Because that's all confidential. You know that.
He's right.
No, I know that.
They're not gonna burn Michael, bro. You call the CIA, ask for Michael, you're gonna end up in a body bag. Like, you don't do that. You can't just directly ask for Michael at the CIA.
What you're saying makes absolutely no sense.
All right. So
Absolutely
what
no
am I
sense
being
at all.
stopped for in the first place? Just the
Okay.
lights? I
This
can turn
is
the lights
fake.
off.
This is
it's
fake.
not fake, sir.
This letter right here with the box checked on the bottom says you are not authorized.
And read the rest from the flashing lights unit.
Okay?
Yeah.
You're not authorized. None of this is approved.
Yes, it is.
This is not.
Eric,
Look it up in the. Look it up.
supervisor.
Look it up.
Official,
Look it up on your records. It's approved.
He's aura farming hard right now.
So you're identifying yourself as a law enforcement
21.
officer. That's what you're doing.
No, not law enforcement.
21.
CIA.
You're not.
Fair.
I'm ready to 13 if you're ready to 13. Michael Marshall, you're under arrest.
For what?
Impersonating a police
Oh, my
officer.
goodness. Are you
So you're
kidding me?
under arrest right now. Do you understand that?
No, I don't. Because
You're
that's
under
ridiculous.
arrest. Well, that's what's going to happen right now.
He has immunity, officer. You can't do that.
And then you can take care of this later with your supervisor. Please have him call me.
Okay, I'd like my documents back.
Yep,
Go.
they're all going to go with us as part of the evidence. And that gets held on to for the court case. So like-
I'll make you copies of them, but yeah. HQ1 in custody.
One in custody, 17.
You can say a lot about Michael,
Back in my wallet.
but you
Look at
can't
all
say
these
that he
stuff on
doesn't
your
have
car. Don't you
style.
worry about that.
Do you have any weapons in the motor vehicle? No. Just because you're on probation?
Just his standard CIA issue bazooka.
Who's your probation officer?
Sue Patel.
So, I'm sorry, what's the last name?
Sue Patel.
Sue Patel? Okay. So when we...
Sue Pertel. I thought he was going to hit him with the bend over there for a second. Secret Agent Michael. They go in there and all their officers recognize him and just hitting him with one of these. My God, we're sorry for the
Suspect was
mistreatment.
found guilty of impersonating a police officer. He was sentenced to 3 years in jail and 3 years of probation. He was on probation at the time of the arrest and has a criminal history.
I was going to say, that's a fat sentence he got there. Okay, I guess he was already a criminal. Here's something I've been glued to that I think more people need to be made aware of because it's very serious. Right now, there is a slapboxing match that's been going back and forth between Pete Hegseth and Anthropic. And really, it's the entire Pentagon versus Anthropic. They're behind Claude, which I'm sure many of you are familiar with. The military wants unrestricted access to Anthropic's AI. And they have a contract in place, and right now, Anthropic is planting its feet and lat spreading, refusing to be bullied into giving them unrestricted access.
The CEO of one of the biggest AI companies in the world is meeting with Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth today as the Pentagon threatens to essentially blacklist that company, Anthropic, from lucrative government contracts if the AI company doesn't lift its restrictions on how the military can use its technology. The Pentagon has a $200 million contract with Anthropic. And a source tells CNN that the company has concerns over two issues: AI-controlled weapons and mass domestic surveillance of American citizens.
Sounds pretty reasonable to me. Yeah, that one passes the smell test. Those are very legitimate concerns, and Anthropic wants these restrictions in place to ensure that its AI can't be used for mass surveillance of American citizens or autonomous AI weapons. And because of their reluctance to concede on that, Pete Hegseth has been stomping his feet, bench pressing 315, and has given them a deadline till Friday to play ball with them or risk being blacklisted. And the reality of the situation is, even if Anthropic doesn't budge and they wipe their ass with the contracts, numerous other AI companies will step up and just gladly take the bukkake from the Pentagon with completely unlimited access, no restrictions to their AI. But right now, Anthropic is the most powerful and the one that they really want, which is why they're trying so hard to get them to release these restrictions and let them use it for whatever they want. Which, again, the main things from Anthropic that they are very concerned about is the mass surveillance of American citizens and AI autonomous weaponry. Again, I think those are very reasonable restrictions to keep in place to ensure that the AI can't be used for those two things, because it fucking shouldn't be. If anyone here has ever watched Terminator or any sci-fi movie where AI assumes direct control of the military and everything goes tits up, you've seen this exact storyline play out in those montages that give you the lore breakdown for how we got there. Like, it's crazy to see it unfolding now in real time in the real world. Obviously exaggerating a bit, not quite to that level yet, but it is extremely serious. And I think any reasonable person would agree with these kind of restrictions, because AI shouldn't be used for mass surveillance on American citizens. And under no circumstances should physical attacks be determined by AI with no human input whatsoever. It shouldn't be making targeting decisions without human input. Like, fully autonomous AI weaponry is a terrible fucking idea. And actually, the CEO of Anthropic did an interview going over these two things because he's not backing down on them.
That's one reason why I'm worried about the autonomous drone swarm, right? So, the constitutional protections in our military structures depend on the idea that there are humans who would, we hope, disobey illegal orders. With fully autonomous weapons, we don't necessarily have those protections.
Now, for what it's worth, I'm no fan of Anthropic. There is no AI mega corporation you'll catch me waving the #1 foam finger around for and advocating for and glazing or anything like that. I think all of these companies are greedy as fuck, controlled by shady vampire ghoul creatures. And I know Anthropic has built up somewhat of a reputation for being the good guys in AI. But I am not one of the people that actually believe that at all. But he's 100% right. Fully autonomous weaponry cannot disobey an order, even an illegal one. It will always follow through, no matter what, unquestionably. And that's not a good thing. That's not a positive thing. I'm sure a lot of you have probably seen a lot of those like YouTube videos, or like a long time ago, the Reddit story. That didn't work nearly as well as I had hoped it would there, but that's fine. We've got to just fucking rip it on this guy. I'm going to try and bait out an attack. God, his range is scary. It's so close. What? That's such baloney. What an amazing fucking rush from this guy. He's actually beating my ass so hard right now. Yep. That guy just went fucking crazy on me. Wow. Keep kicking him. Maybe we get out of this alive. There we go. Nuts now. We're in the nuts. Eventually, we'll pop those puppies. It's just a matter of when. Yep, just stay in there. Just stay in there. Keep tanking this shit. I can tell we're about to win. Damn it. Nice. Very clean, very clean. Alright, here we go, here we go. I think I just gotta send it. I gotta go in. There we go. I just can't let him get his feet planted. Once he does that, that's when it gets hard. Okay. That little weapon is my kryptonite. That handheld candlestick? What the fuck? It is actually just like one-tapping me. Oh, there we go. Look at that technique. Wait, you still want to fight? There's no way you still want to fight! Jesus. Okay, hold on. Shake it off, shake it off, shake it off. He's hurt too. We got a couple of good stabs in there. There we go. Alright. This is where we've just gotta hold the pointy bit out and hope he hope he runs into it. He did not, he did not, he did not. Oh, fuck. Oh. What an excellent fight. What an excellent fight you and I just had. Wait, what? What? I'm dead. I'm dead. Never mind, I got lucky. I got stuck. I'm getting impatient. I'm getting so impatient! Oh my lord! How are you not down? What are you? I think I'm probably cooked. Yeah. He knocked me unconscious. Whoa, wait. How did this just happen? How do I get out of this? I can't tell what's happening. This guy is one hell of a warrior. I'll always remember you. There's no way he still wants to fight. I can't even hit him from out there. Okay, we just have to charge at the big guy. See, that's the only way to kill him. He just has way too much range otherwise. That's the only fucking way. Okay. Finally back. Christ. No way. No way. No way. Friends! 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 Do something about this guy. He's bullying me. Help! Do something! Stop going for that guy. He's immortal. Okay, good. Give me a second for my arm to regenerate. Yeah, alright. You guys got him. You guys got him. I'll coach you through this. Use the Mordhau grip. Is that guy dead? How are you still alive? That is some high quality armor. Ah! No! This is the most fearsome warrior. Who is this? Achilles? Christ! Okay, kicking doesn't seem super effective on him either. I'm trying to... Oh! What the fuck? He's a madman! I saw a lot of blood that time. He's gotta be close. Oh, that was our blood. What the fuck are we gonna do about this, boys? This guy... He's just not fated to die here. This is unfucking believable. Why did they even have the teammates for this guy? He can solo us. Okay, wait, he's finally... Oh my god, finally! Who was that under the mask? Jesus Christ! Alright, Jesus. It wasn't an easy journey to get here. That's for damn sure. Alright, who's the champion? Oh, we have the same weapon, basically. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I need to just charge in there on bosses. I 100% need to charge in there on bosses. This is going to be so hard in the abyss on this guy. Oh! Give me my pitchfork back! Give my pitchfork back! And there it is. And that's GG. I have one chance, and it's to stick him with the pitchfork on my whirlwind. Nope, he got me again. I actually hit him with the pitchfork, too, on the way out. He's actually grabbing me. This is unbelievably brutal. Wow. Wow. What? There's no way he just two-hit me with that. I can't fucking believe that. Punch him! Punch him! I can't believe that just fucking happened. Hold on, wait. Let's gather our strength. He thinks he's got us. Hold on. Just recharge our battery. Play possum. Play possum. And now we're up. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yep. Shake it off. Shake it off. Nope. Come on. Come on. We can get up. We can get up. I heard all of your teeth break on my fist. Oh my. Give me the hammer. There we go. No way you still want to fight. Alright, I don't think I'll kill Reaper with this, so if I die here, I'm throwing in the abyss so I can get a better weapon. Okay. I think someone had already pre-sliced him before he got out there, and they just held him together with duct tape. There's no reason that should have happened like that, but I'll take it. He keeps putting it on the ground, looking for my fucking tootsies. Hate it. Ah. Ah! 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 Get away from it. Ah, fuck. I can't fucking... I'm trying to whirlwind on him. Ah! Where'd it go? Oh, no, 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 that's so sad. Wait! Where did the scythe go? Where is the scythe? Jarvis! Locate scythe. Fuck, man. Oh! No! Oh, I almost fell. Alright, I know where the scythe is. I just need to get him to stall. Yes! No! Oh, I didn't have enough strength to pull it through him. Almost killed him. Got him. Oh boy, what a fucking fight you and I just had, huh? Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I'm actually about to die to this guy because I keep missing. I keep hitting non-vital points. Hey! Oh, fuck, we just stabbed each other. Jesus Christ! I actually cannot get in there. Who is this guy? Oh, god damn it. Let's try maybe two-handing. There we go, finally. Could not generate enough power to pierce that guy's flesh. He was like made of dragon scales. It is hard to swing this from right to left. He does that every time. Oh wow. I haven't seen that kind of gore before in this. Oh! Wow! Very cool. Slenderman's been beating my ass tonight. We gotta switch it up. Hello, pick it. Hello? Hello? Wow. 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 Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. I won! And it's fine. I don't have a whole lot to say about it, it's just fine. Now is probably when I'd go Resident Evil Survivor, which I think a lot of people are probably going to give me some flack for, because people hate this game. I actually found it to be fun. Like, I actually thought this was, like, a really creative idea for its time. And I think it's, like, decently executed, to be honest with you. Like, yeah, it's got that crazy glitch where you can't take damage if you're not looking at the enemies. But who gives a fuck? That makes it even more fun. It's skill expression. It's a cool game. They take it first person. It's very interesting. Okay. I don't know if they'll remake it or not, MC. We'll see. Yeah, I think Survivor is a legitimately enjoyable game. It has its flaws, but I really find it to be charming, and I had a actual good time with it. And the voice acting in this one is superb.
Anything. Who am I?
So good. I'm a bit of a Survivor apologist. I think that's a lot higher than most people would give it. Okay, I know what I'm going to put here, but there's a huge caveat to it. I'm going to put Outbreak here. I really, really like Outbreak. And again, this is another one of those things where, like, Resident Evil was trying to reinvent the wheel. Like, they fucking swung for the fences conceptually. This came out in, what was it, 2003? And it's a multiplayer Resident Evil game that has some really good ideas. You work together to try and survive. Just hold that down. And you go through, like, a bunch of different scenarios there. It, like, actually so far ahead of its time here. Like, this is back when Xbox Live was something, like, unheard of. It tried its own thing on the PlayStation. I don't know if it took off or, like, succeeded in a big way. But it did build up enough of a community where now they have their own servers for it so you can play still. It's a fun experience. The problem with Outbreak is it is so fucking janky. So, like, the input delay, and again, this could be because of, like, the private servers, but the input delay is brutal. Some of the things, like, don't function the way that I imagine they did back when it was officially out and functional. So it's just, there's so much jankiness to it that holds it back, and so much lag. But outside of that, really, really fun.
So it's like it's kind of low here, I see, but like it's solid. Like it is solid. I think this is where I'm finally gonna slide in Resident Evil 3 Remake. Again, the game is like good. Like gameplay wise, it's super smooth. That shit is silky. It looks good. I do like what they did with Nemesis. Well, until they turn him into just a dog. I do like, you know, like this intro.
Okay, does it?
And I do think they did a really good job story-wise. Like they gave the characters a little more like fleshing out. But it came at the cost of removing over half of the original game. There's way too much cut content in here. It feels very incomplete and half-baked, considering the original. But if you've never played the original, maybe you were like totally satisfied with this. The dodge feels a lot better. Like there is a lot to like about it. It's just, it's worse than the original. And it could have been so much better. It could have been like a Resident Evil 2 remake. There is a lot to like about Code Veronica, but there is so much I fucking hate about it.
Resident Evil.
This game, after finishing the franchise, I can confidently say this had the most backtracking. Bar none.
Okay.
It felt like I was just caught in an endless fucking Dormammu time loop. Anytime I would progress, I'd have to go back.
Hunters are gonna be fucking awful in this game, I can already tell.
But I really appreciate that the knife is
I see the
glitched.
code.
So when you do like a knife swing, you hit like 25 times. It's actually the first time the knife felt really strong. There's a lot to like about it. I really like the characters in here. It tells a really good story. It's so fucking cinematic. There's a lot to like about it, but I really hated the amount of backtracking. I also hate how easy it is to softlock. Luckily, I had chat backseating to avoid softlocks. But like, the Tyrant plane fight, if you don't do this perfectly, your game is just bricked. When is it? When is the plane fight? I think it's around here. It's like the halfway point. And then also at in-game, you can softlock. Here. And that's just kind of inexcusable.
And as annoying.
I'm trying to show you that you can softlock real easy because this fight is some fucking barnacles. But it's such a long video, such a long game, I can't get there in time. There it is. So this is extremely easy to just get fucked in. Chat told me the exact amount that I needed in order to avoid the softlock, so I was able to squeeze through. I know Bakba Soup, when he played this the first time around, apparently he got softlocked.
1, 2, 3.
So it is easy. It's common. And then you hit him out of the plane with that. Overall, like, it is a good game. I just think it has some very inexcusable shortcomings. Next is going to be Resident Evil 6. I couldn't decide if I was going to do... No. Literally no. I even made like just a special mention of how amazing Wesker is in this game. And he is great. I had also never played the DLC until this playthrough. One of the DLCs is trash. Sorry to say. I can't remember which one it is, but it's the one where you're going through and you're playing like with what happened. You get to see like the mission going after Wesker. That was just lame. It was like 40 minutes long. That offered nothing. The other one though was fun, about how they escape. I think Wesker is the best villain in the franchise. Oh, like outside of Nemesis, that is. Nemesis I think is just the coolest across the board. But as far as like actual antagonists go, like with motives and everything that aren't just a fucking killing machine, Wesker is the best. Second to Wesker, Morpheus from Dead Aim. Morpheus is great, just wants a utopia of beautiful people. It's so silly. I enjoyed this far more on my most recent playthrough than I did when I played it initially. And I think it was helped because I went back to back.
Alright.
I went directly from 7 right into Village. So it flowed really well, and the ending hit very hard. I remember hating it when I first played it. This time around, I think they did an amazing job.
Oh! Hey!
I think just too much time had passed between 7 and this for me when I first played through.
Into the moonlight.
And of course, everyone knows iconic Lady D. Pretty much everything in the mansion here I thought was the best part. Which I know everyone says, but it really is just super good. Duke, of course, the GOAT. Well, he's not better than Resident Evil 4, but he's still great. Just a super solid game. Just really a genuinely solid game. Though, to be fair, I did kind of just forget that it was already down here. I would actually probably do it more like this. I would probably go like this. I'd have Village at 9, HD Remastered at 8, and 5 at 7. That would probably be more accurate. The story's a bit messy. And Village, I disagree. I actually thought the story was pretty, like, well done. The only... Oh, here we go. I do have a big complaint about it, actually. The only thing I really dislike in that is what they did to Chris. Once again, they kind of did what they did to Leon in 6, where they just made him a fucking bumbling moron for no reason. And the characters even call him out. They're like, hey, why didn't you just tell Ethan? Like, why you executed his wife right in front of him? He still thinks you killed Mia. You know that, right? And he's like, yeah, maybe I should have told him. Like, so much could have been prevented if he had just explained himself in the many opportunities he had to do so. It was just plot convenience for the sake of plot convenience. Like, it's something that feels really out of character for Chris. It was just very dumb. They just made him like a big douchebag who just like, out of spite's like, I'm not telling him. I want him to think I killed his fucking wife. At number 5, it's at number 6, it's Resident Evil 4 Remake. Banger game. Very big banger game. And also, Separate Ways in this,
Resident Evil
so much better than the original.
Game time.
Separate Ways in the OG 4 is just kind of like throwaway. You get like a few extra scenes. Here, oh my god, it's like an entirely different Resident Evil game. You get a whole new experience. Separate Ways, so good.
Already at the church.
But I really liked Resident Evil 4 Remake. I
kill the
don't
fish so
like...
you have more inventory space.
And I said this during the playthrough, I don't like that they took away a lot of like the cheesiness. I liked the campy feel of 4 better. I think the characters are more fleshed out, obviously. Like, Luis gets a lot more to do. And the characters ultimately, of course, get more in them. Like, more like actual development and more to do and say, so you learn more. But taking out some of that cheesiness and the campiness that was in the original, I think just loses a little of the flavor that made it so special. So even though I do think objectively, like, they did a better job writing the characters, specifically Luis, I do wish they had kept that DNA intact, because I prefer that Leon. The wacky Leon, the guy who goes, women. I just think it added a lot to the character. Oh yeah, Ashley's way better in this game too. Ashley in the OG is basically just like a mannequin. She's just like a fucking doll that walks around. So agreed. They did do a better job on Ashley as well. I think this is going to be another one of the spicy ones that people get really mad at me for. But it's going to be a Resident Evil 2 remake. This was previously my favorite Resident Evil game. But coming through on the marathon, there are 4 games I actually like more than Resident Evil 2 Remake now. I think Resident Evil 2 Remake is great. Oh, wait. I totally forgot to put the OG. Sorry, I do like Remake more than OG. Sorry, I forgot 2 was still down here. Sorry, it'd be like this. I completely forgot that I hadn't done 2 yet. I still like Remake more than OG. But I'm going to put them side by side because I actually think 2, like the OG, did some things better than this. So the big thing in the original that I loved was zapping. Conceptually, I loved the zapping idea. Where some of the things you do in this campaign directly influence what the other campaign gets. So what you do in A affects what happens in Leon B, vice versa. The zapping is really, really cool. I like that idea. This was so strong. I really, really liked Resident Evil 2 OG. It holds up super well. It plays smooth. It's still got great everything. It also has my favorite cheesiness still intact. So yeah, OG is great. I do like Remake more though. Remake fleshes out the relationship between Leon and Ada better. The gameplay, of course, just feels extremely good. I'm a huge fan of this gameplay. I think they've kind of fucking nailed this formula now. So I do like Remake more than OG. But they're both great. I think both are amazing, and the police station is iconic. I do think, though, past OG and Remake, they overused the police station like a motherfucker. Every single game had you go to the goddamn RPD. Pretty much all of them. Did I play 29 games, not 28? I thought I played 28. I'll just do a tier above number 1. There's so much lag on this website, it's crazy. Okay. Anyway, though, the order goes OG, Resident Evil OG, is where I was going next. Just over Resident Evil 2 Remake. Now, I know most people view HD Remake better than OG, and objectively, it plays better. It is a more solid game. I get that. But there was something truly special about going back and playing the game that started basically the whole genre. I still think the FMV is iconic. I still think the game plays really well. Like, yes, it's a little janky, but the voice acting, the atmosphere, everything is just so good.
What is this? Wow, what a mansion!
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Stop it! Don't open that door!
But Chris is...
What is it?
No.
Maybe it's Chris.
I love it. I really, really, really like this game. The biggest complaint I have about this game is the boss fights. So because the game is so old, and yes, it is clunky, things sometimes don't work the way you would expect them to work. In particular, the snake, whose name I'm blanking on right now. Yawn. I don't know why I couldn't remember the snake's name. That shit fucking sucked on OG. Because the controls would betray you and the hitbox was the most nonsensical shit ever. But outside of that, everything was fucking fun. It was so nice. And that complaint also extends to the final boss with Tyrant. Tyrant has like an undodgeable, unavoidable move that always hits and it fucking blasts you across the entire roof. Really, the main thing you want to do there is just air that I just spit out there. Oh my god, that was rancid. That was revolting. I'm not going to sugarcoat that. Anyway, Adrian Finley, a county... I burped so hard it made me illiterate. A county councillor who works as a representative for reform on Lincolnshire County Council told the BBC he had received numerous similar complaints from others in the area. So I guess this is just like a common racket where they're just slapping people with fines for really trivial shit. Enforcement officers are taking it too far. There needs to be discretion about how enforcement officers, issue fines. If it looks like a genuine accident, then give people the opportunity to apologize and pick it up. Sounding less like enforcement officers and more like hall monitors, but even hall monitors wouldn't go this hard on something so silly, so outrageously dumb. Like an 86-year-old man who spit out a leaf. And I guess judging by this statement, it's a common trend with these enforcement officers over there to be issuing fines for littering or what they perceive as littering. Though, if this guy had a handful of leaves and threw them on the ground, I would still hesitate to call that littering. It's leaves in the great outdoors. That's their goddamn home. Leaves come from outside. Like, I don't know how... Even if he did deliberately chew up a leaf and spit it out, how is that even littering? It's not like he had like a handful of soda cans and was just throwing them out all over the place in order to ruin the atmosphere or something by littering everywhere he could, polluting or anything. He spit out a leaf that was the aggressor, mind you. The leaf attacked him. It fucking launched itself into his throat, causing him to choke. So he spit it out and then had to fork over $200 because of that. So the leaf We need to be investigating that. We got that's more of a pressing problem than him spitting out the leaf. This story is so stupid that it actually had me somewhat fuming. Like, playfully fuming, I suppose. But it reminded me a lot of another really wacky one we covered like a year ago, where we even had like a roundtable debate where, I think it was Ohio, where Supreme Court ruled that boneless chicken wings can have bones. This was after a customer had eaten a boneless wing and actually suffered a serious injury because of the bone in the wing cutting his shit up. And they actually ruled that boneless is a cooking technique, a cooking style that doesn't necessarily indicate the absence of bones. So it's unreasonable to expect boneless wings to have to have no bones in them. It was still one of the most ridiculous things I've ever fucking heard in my life, by the way. And reading about this leaf fine brought up similar feelings as that. And I just had to yap about it a bit. That's really it. So yeah, reset. God damn it! I bruised the shit out of his face, but he's good. He's good. He's persistent. What is going on with my axe? What is going on with my axe? It's not getting a swing cooked up. Oh. I'm getting desperate. I'm getting desperate. Ow! Reset, reset. Reset. Oh, he's wiggling his fucking wiener at me. Christ. God, he's tall. Oh, shit. No, no, no. It's okay. That's okay. Man, I had a really good hit on him in the beginning, and then it was very hard to get in again. Wow. Can you stop mutilating his corpse and help me fight the guy that's... Can you fucking stop? Here. Now hit the other guy. I'm too injured to swing this... Oh, wow, that was good. Oh, wow, that was good. Alright, back to boss. Okay, come on. Come on! God damn it! Send him to hell! Ah! I bruised him again immediately. Reset, reset. No. Yes. Yes. What is happening? Separate, separate. What the fuck is this guy? This guy is unbelievably unhinged. This is a fucking psychopath. Holy shit. There we go, finally. Had to put down that wild animal. Holy. Nice, we are so deep. I don't really want to use that fucking drumstick. Oh yeah, we're doing axe again. I'm all in on axe. That was fun, that was nice, that felt good! Oh wow. Oh, yikes. Okay, there's one. Alright, there's two. What just happened? They just ate my axe. I can't move. I actually can't move. What is going on with my legs? I sprained my ankle. Come on! There we go. Oh man, imagine I went through and just one-tapped him as well. Oh, I thought I had that. Okay. Are you good, man? Can you keep fighting? Or at least distract him. Do something. Keep distracting him. You're doing a really good job, actually. There we go. Excellent work, brother. I know you're just faking it. Put your arm back on, man. You're good. He's dead. You're good. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, I got them both with that. You have my permission to give up, man. How many weapons do you have? Oh! Fuck, he stabbed me in the foot. He still has more weapons on him. Give up. Thank you. Boss time! We are fucking cruising! Who's next? Who's next? Oh god, he's so tall. I need to find the opening. Oh, okay. Reset, reset. Oh, it's his back! It's his back! His back is not armored. At least not all the way, I don't think. I think I caught a glimpse of his weak spot. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna get back there. Maybe my movement tech? Oh, no. I'm too heavy for it. Oh, I tried to rip through his arm there. That was close. Keep him on the corner. Keep him on the corner. It's hurting him. Oh, fuck. I can see his face is bruising. He's off balance. The concussion's setting in. Keep giving him the wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. Oh, fuck. I cut something off. And he's still not giving up. Why? Won't you die? Finally! Woo! Is this the highest rank? I think we're at the final rank. Oh no, there's one more over this. I'm making him motorboat me! It's not working, it's not working. I'm separating us. Or at least I'm trying to. There we go, finally. I'm not loving this weapon. Who just came here? There is no world you are still alive right now. People just do not die at this elo. What the fuck? That was your neck. No way you're surviving that. Come on. There we go. Good shot. Good shot, brother. Good shot. Ugh. This was not the play. There we go. That's better. That's better. Alright, so that's the strat. That's the strat. It's a hit and run attack here. Get him with that. Back off. Come back in. Oh. Oh. There we go. See, that's the way to do it. What? Okay, don't worry. I put it. No, just stay down. Why won't you leave me the fuck alone? Clobbered the homie. Oh, is this a teammate? I wasn't paying any attention to who the fuck the teammate was. I've just been hitting everybody equally. I'm giving everyone the hands. Oh, fuck. Get off me! Apparently you're my teammate, so forgive me. Fucking get in my titties! Oh, okay, I'm winning myself. That was stupid. Oh, god damn it! They just don't die! I should have definitely picked a better weapon. The blunt on this is just not good enough. This is unbelievable. He's now fully regained his balance. He's probably full health now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is there anything on the ground? Sword. Sword. Oh, mace. Finally! Potato sacked. No, 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 no! I thought... Oh. Yellow guy's down. It's just... You... Just die! Oh, fuck! Finally! Holy shit! Jeepers creepers! Oh my god! Yeah, really, really fucking gang up on him. Make sure none of us can get good hits. He's showing us his back. Finally. No way. Okay, thank you. Christ. This guy's gonna be the problem. Oh! Yep. 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 Dislocated my knee again, I guess. Come on, damn it! I'm whirlwinding. Oh, there we go, got him in the neck. Boss time, baby! What do we got? What do we got? Yep. That's gonna be hard. Okay, reset, reset. I don't have good blunt. Really, any blunt. Oh! What? Wow, it's been a long time since I've been in the Abyss. That's so sad. Oh, this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be fucking rough. He just refuses to die. I'm not gonna go Candlestick. I don't know what boss I'm fighting. I don't remember. Oh, it's gonna be the fucking crazy psychopath armored guy. I'm cooked. Oh, that was unlucky. Wow, I didn't expect that. Well, that was a really good run too. We are almost to the final. God damn it! Yeah, it's a good spot to stop. TikTok video, or shrunk into a TikTok video, and hardly worked on the pad. It sucks. Survivor 2 super duper sucks. Number 26 comfortably goes to, there it is, Resident Evil Gaiden. Now, I didn't know this, but there are people that fucking love Resident Evil Gaiden. I don't know why, but I mean, there's people that loves all kinds of things, like scat fetishists. It doesn't make it right. But I hated this. I thought this game was just so terrible. It's the Game Boy Resident Evil game. The map is so big and so counterintuitive to, like, design philosophy. Nothing makes sense with it. But I will say, Barry's here, which helps carry it a little bit. And also the music is hypnotic. H here. Okay, so this is aim. Also, this aim is fucking worthless. All it does is start the fight sooner. But let me show you what a fight looks like. This is how you fight. You just time right here and hit in the middle. Hardly Resident Evil. Very, 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 very bad. And the music really does, I think, trigger like a Winter Soldier event in anyone that might have played this as a kid. I don't know how people liked it. I could see maybe if I was a kid in the early 2000s and this was like the only video game I owned, I'd be like, okay, this is kind of fun, I guess. But knowing Resident Evil games and then playing this is just awful. It'd probably be Reverse. Where is it? Is this Reverse? No. Oh my god, it's missing a game! I just found this list. It's missing Reverse. This one isn't up to date and the DLC is separate. It said 2025, but you're right, they did separate the DLC. So now we know. Resident Evil Reverse, this is the game that shut down a few months ago. Actually, the game that kicked off our marathon, by the way. Kind of sentimental. I didn't even post it on this channel. It actually predates the gaming channel. I posted it on main. So it's this piece of shit.
Guy? Oh my god.
Again, it's one of those games that can be so bad that it's fun.
Farts right now. I'm going ballistic.
So like I did have like a decent enough
This
time
community
playing it.
hates to see me log in. I am way too good for this. Double kill. Yeah. Yeah. Man, it's a
But yeah, pretty bad game. It is now lost media. Operation Raccoon City's got to go there. This is another game that apparently has a pretty dedicated group of enthusiasts. I think Operation Raccoon City sucks. This is just like a blatant cash grab where it was trying to just capitalize off this piss filter early 2010s type gaming third-person shooter, like cover shooter. It's just lame. Like, there's just really nothing fun about Operation Raccoon City. The best part about the game was just it being short.
Position 2 also reached. Moving up on
Hunk was
position
here.
3.
Hunk's cool, but he
Position
doesn't
3,
carry this
first
game.
Cowgirl also achieved. Position 4 inbound.
Yeah, there's just so little to like about this game to me. I would put Operation Raccoon City probably around there. I think that's fair. Next is going to be Mercenaries 3D. The thing is, I went into this expecting to fully hate it, but I bought a 3DS, and I played it for like 20 minutes for the video. I actually went back and played it again. It's like actually kind of fun. Mercenaries in and of itself is just like a fun game mode, but I didn't think it'd be fun to just like make that an entire standalone game. Kinda is fun though on the 3DS, I'm gonna tell you right now. It's kind of enjoyable. It's like a very nostalgic little thing. Even though I never had a DS, I could just really imagine myself kind of getting lost in this if I ever did back in the day. Went to the midnight release for Raccoon City. Loved the game. Looking back, it's bad. Hey man, if you had fun, that's all that matters. Yeah, I feel pretty confident putting Mercenaries 3D there. Again, it is just Mercenaries on the DS, and it's novel. I got no like big complaints on it. Doesn't hold up like amazingly well, but it's still a good time. I think now we finally bring in Resistance. I said this during Resistance, much to the chagrin of a lot of like Resistance avid haters. I think it's the best multiplayer Resident Evil game. Now that's a really low bar. It's comparing poop to shit. Like it's not super different, but I at least appreciate they tried something. So Resident Evil Resistance is the game where you play as survivors and one person plays as like the mastermind. Survivors is boring. Survivors is super boring, but making your deck here, your deck of cards with like what you can spawn in, like the zombies and the build, very fun. Like there's actually like a pretty big skill ceiling to it. Like there's a lot you can do. The goal is just to stop them from escaping. I enjoyed that.
What is that?
Enjoyed, I'm using a little loosey-goosey. But I was surprised by how much I didn't hate it. I guess to be more accurate. I'd probably go Umbrella Chronicles next. I think that's this one, right? Is this Umbrella Chronicles? I'm pretty sure. Hold on. I'm pretty sure it's Umbrella Chronicles. It's a fine light gun shooter. Like I said, I don't think it's bad. We're in the territory where the games I don't think are bad. They're just mid. And Umbrella Chronicles is just fine. So there's a ton of content. Like, you get a lot of bang for your buck here. There's like fucking 45 campaigns here. Yeah, I'm in a bucket hat. I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun. Now, a buddy of mine just sent me something that I can promise you no one's having fun with except for the people that were paid to promote it. It is called $1 Million Fan. It is a show which is pitching a $20 million prize pool for what seems to be a load of horseradish. And in case you were wondering, yes, that is an AI mansion on their front page of this contest. At least from everything I can tell, it's an AI-generated mansion. Which immediately should let you know that you're dealing with some high-quality content here. No reason not to trust that. I can't believe anybody would be pitched this and actually think it's legitimate. Like, it takes 3 seconds of looking on their website to smell the poop. It is unbelievably foul. Like, there is no world where this happens. To put in perspective that prize number, $20 million, that is significantly more than Mr. Beast's Amazon show and would make it by far the highest grand prize pool in any kind of like reality game show history pretty much. All for a, what I believe to be terrible concept for a show as well, about streamers' fans submitting clips and then I guess going to a mansion or something. I'm still a little confused because the information they offer is just fucking nonsensical. Like, I feel like I have to be on Fint to even begin to process the words that I'm reading in what is supposed to be a contest. So I want to go through this. I want to really get into the weeds here because this is mind-bogglingly stupid. This is a special kind of scam that I just can't even picture someone falling for. Yet, some streamers have publicly promoted it. I'm assuming they were paid to do so by their talent agency who was approached by whoever's behind the $1 Million Fan show to do this. So I imagine some people buy into it, which I can't wrap my noodle around that. This is like the Fire Festival of streamer shows, but even more outrageously fucking dumb. They have a streamers section here, and I'm guessing they were all paid to endorse this, and I know in Extra Emily's case, she just had a statement on her stream after her community was letting her know that they believe she had just promoted a scam to them with hawking $1 Million Fan Club. So we'll go over her statement here towards the end of the video. Checking in on the About Us section offers more questions than answers. It's so fucking useless here. You get about as much lore here as you do for the old Urgot League of Legends write-up where it basically just said Urgot has a dark and mysterious past. So $1 Million Fan is a high-stakes reality television competition built around one simple idea. The fans deserve a seat at the table. Created at the intersection of modern creator culture and large-scale unscripted entertainment, $1 Million Fan brings everyday fans face-to-face with the creators they support, competing together in real-world challenges for life-changing prizes. This is not a meet and greet, and it's not passive fandom. It's participation, pressure, and performance. This feels like it's an AI-generated About Us section. Each season pairs selected fans with major online creators in a fully produced, on-location competition environment. Contestants are tested physically, mentally, and strategically across a series of escalating challenges designed to reward adaptability, teamwork, and resilience. The result is a show that feels authentic, unpredictable, and genuinely earned. $1 Million Fan is produced with the same standards as top-tier television professional crews, rigorous safety protocols, transparent rules, and a clear separation between entertainment and fair competition. No purchase is required to apply or enter. Fan participation pathways are designed to be accessible, compliant, and audience-first. At its core, $1 Million Fan exists to redefine the relationship between creators and their communities. Fans are no longer just viewers, they are competitors. Creators are no longer just personalities, they are teammates. Every moment is rooted in real stakes, real people, and real outcomes. This is reality television built for the internet generation, bigger, bolder, and centered on the people who made creator culture possible in the first place. So who the fuck are you, by the way? This is the About Us section, but you've only told us, like, I guess the elevator pitch on the show. Who is putting this on? Where is the $20 million coming from? Who is the professional television crew here working on this? Like, this is not providing any actual information about the team behind $1 Million Fan. That should immediately raise some red flags that they're not front-facing with who is even putting this on in the first place or where this prize purse is coming from. Their About Us section is fundamentally just like a high schooler that's cramming for a summer reading book report where they're trying to meet the word count. This should immediately be raising red flags and have you asking some questions like, why are they not being more forward with who is behind this? Is it the fucking Rockefellers? Like, whose identity are they protecting? The Elusive Man or something from Mass Effect? Like, where is this coming from? Who is putting this on and who is putting this together? This About Us section is nothing but meaningless fluff gobbledygook that doesn't actually answer anything or provide any real valuable information about this production and who's responsible for it. And then when you go further to their partners section, they have like a couple of brands listed here. Their 3 listed affiliates are Malwarebytes, Hide Me, and then that mystery affiliate in the middle there is StubHub. Have to click on it to find that information out. I was a little nervous that I was about to have my fucking identity stolen or something, clicking on a random image from a sketchy website that links me to something outside of it. And their Proud Partners section actually had me laugh out loud, audibly giggling, not just blowing air out of my nose. I literally laughed a hearty ho 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 like Santa Claus when I saw Livestream Fail is listed as a proud partner of $1 Million Fan. And so I went to Livestream Fail, and they actually even had a big post announcing this to try and get people to sign up for it. So I guess they're like an official partner of $1 Million Fan. And I was reading the comments from like one of the mods there that was talking about it, and it seems like he's completely fucking clueless on what's even going on in regards to this whole thing. So I don't exactly understand their role in this, or like who's pulling the strings there, the puppet master at LSF that's partnering with $1 Million Fan, but the mods don't even seem to be on the same page there and don't have any real answers. Then going to IRL buffs is like going to a barren wasteland. This whole website is completely empty. It's like Squidward going to that room to be all alone. This feels like it's a prototype that was thrown together in like a handful of minutes just for the sole sake of existing on the $1 Million Show site. I'm pretty sure that's an AI-generated image there as well for their products like Anti-Tilt and Aimbot. Like, this whole thing is extremely sketchy to me. There's like no actual information on this website at all. It is just trash. And then their 3rd listed partner, the VGS Robot Wars or whatever, that doesn't go anywhere. You can click the image, but nothing happens. So when it says coming soon, it literally means coming soon. One of their partners, they're still Imagineering right now. They have the concept of a partner, but it doesn't actually exist. This whole thing, I truly don't know how anyone could be pitched this and just say like, oh yeah, I'll put my name on that. Now I ended up making an account, Gilman Tookus. I used 10-minute mail, I set up my account, and it seems like there's a lot of monetization here. So you can buy some emote packs, up to $5.50 worth of creator emote packs, which give you 10 entries into the competition. But they do explicitly make clear numerous times, no purchase is necessary to enter, but kind of nudging you a little bit to maybe make a couple purchases. But you can't legally require a payment. You can't legally require someone to buy something in order to enter into some shit like this. So that's there to cover their own ass in the eyes of the law, but they do very much try and incentivize you to spend money here for the $1 Million Fan show. Going to their official rules, I thought for a brief moment I was going to learn more about the sponsor here, but it's talked so vaguely that it sounds like a Destiny 2 raid boss. The sponsor, $1 Million Fan Reality Show Inc., referred to herein as $1 Million Fan or the sponsor, is a Canadian for-profit corporation operating as a technology and media company that organizes and promotes sweepstakes events. The sponsor operates sweepstakes and skill-based contest experiences and separately provides application review and casting evaluation services. Any producer fees are charged solely for administrative and evaluation services and are not entry fees or consideration for chance. Interestingly, they say the sponsor is a Canadian organization, but the domain, when looking it up on Whois, is registered in Iceland. I don't know, it feels a little odd. It felt peculiar. Maybe that's standard business protocol? Not really sure, but just thought it was something worth mentioning. Now I bet you're scratching at your neck wanting more details on how to enter, and don't worry, they have this section here that's nice and convoluted. So, how to enter. A. TV show spots. The TV show selection will offer 2 different methods of entry with a total of 14 show participation spots available. 1. Sweepstakes entry, random draw, 7 spots. Participants may enter sweepstakes for a chance to win 1 of 7 show participation spots. Sweepstakes entries are available through 2 methods. Paid entry, donation method. Visit the Experience webpage and follow the donation entry process. Each confirmed donation will provide entries into the sweepstakes with the number of entries determined by the amount donated as indicated on the Experience page at the time of donation. Participants may donate multiple times and there's no limit to the number of entries per person. Yippee! Yeehaw, I can keep giving my money for a better chance at being on this imaginary television show. Then there's method 2, free entry, no donation requirement. Participants may also enter sweepstakes without donating. To do so, visit the Experience webpage and follow the free entry alternative method of entry. Each valid submission will count as one free entry into sweepstakes. Free entries are unlimited. Participants will submit free entry by mail, which I'm sure people can't wait to go by mail for their free entry. Then there's also 2, the contest entry. This is judge section, so this is outside of the sweepstakes. In addition to the sweepstakes, 7 show participation spots will be awarded through a skit-based contest. Contest entrants must submit an application and/or participate in the contest process as described in the Experience rules. Winners will be selected by a judging panel based on specific criteria, originality, creativity, skill, or other merit-based factors as outlined in the Experience rules. Contest entries will be judged by a qualified panel chosen by sponsor using the following, like the face of Paranormal Paranoids was not amongst those bodies, so she's still missing, and it's been a mystery that's plagued the world ever since. Fast forward 12 years into the future, and we meet Mia, who is Riley's sister, and she's doing an interview telling the story of Riley, how she had these nightmares and these dreams of this man in the window when she was growing up, and it was terrifying stuff. She always had this, like, you know, really deep connection to some unexplainable stuff. And while giving this interview, telling the camera about Riley, someone knocks at the door, and we meet a guy who says, "She finally let me free," and then he shoots himself in the head right in front of Mia and had a tape that said Shelby Oaks, which gives her the missing pieces of the puzzle to try and finally find her sister. I was drawn in here by the premise. I think the found footage elements were done well enough to keep it pretty tense, and there was a surprising amount of jump scares in here, like a good dollop of jump scares, especially early on, which I wasn't expecting. And it's all, you know, well done. I do think for the film's budget, it is impressively shot. It doesn't look like an extremely low-budget film. This doesn't look out of place amongst the numerous horror films that get farted out by the big studios that have millions of dollars in their budget. So it was filmed well. The main character's performance, Mia, I thought was also well done. And like I said, the concept was interesting. It drew me in. But once she pieces it together and goes back to Shelby Oaks, I really think it loses all of its luster. Now when she gets there, it devolves into very standard horror movie cliches, where she gets to Shelby Oaks and immediately she's seeing hellhounds. So there's some dogs around. Then it turns out it's a demon. It's all demon-based. It's an incubus. Then you start seeing big, spooky devil guy in the background sometimes, and he's fucking yoked, like he's really jacked. It's big demon guy. And he's the one that's been wreaking havoc on Shelby Oaks and, you know, keeping Riley held captive with an older, creepy woman who lives in a trailer. Or, well, I guess it's not like a trailer, but lives in like a small cabin near Shelby Oaks, and that's where Mia ends up. I just would have liked to see it go a different route. I thought it was going in a different direction with how they were setting it up in the found footage. So when you get to this big reveal about it just being a demon who has hellhound guards, it's kind of underwhelming. Especially because they then just fully vomit everything to you. They explain everything about what was happening and why, you know, Shelby Oaks is the way that it is, and why Riley's been held captive here in this old woman's basement, the very cliche horror movie old woman. And it even does one of my least favorite things in all horror movies, where it has like the demon, of course, because that, I guess, is just a staple in all horror movies now. And then it also adds the force, where it's throwing people around with force pushes and stuff like that. So the old woman, whom the incubus, you know, has control over, you know, starts lifting up Riley and slamming her down and then force pushing Mia. Like, I really can't stand that. That is a big pet peeve of mine in horror movies. And then they followed up with a 1-2 punch of another pet peeve of mine, where main character makes an inexplicably stupid decision. Like, she had made many bad decisions going into the second half of the film, and then at the end, she is witnessing this baby be cursed with blood ritual magic and a demon, that she is fully, visibly seeing all of this unfold, and then once the lady dies from the blood loss after the ritual and the demon now disappears, presumably into the baby, Mia then goes up to the baby and is like really excited, like, oh, a new baby! Well, come on, mister, we're taking you home! And it's fucking, it's unhinged. Like, what do you mean? You just, what? I actually couldn't believe that. And they tried to set up, like, Mia wanting to be a mother so badly earlier in the film, but they also set up that she doesn't like demons. Like, she is very wary of, like, this kind of shit. She is a believer in it. So even though she, like, really wants a baby, I don't think she would necessarily want the spawn of Satan as the baby that she takes home. It was so odd to me. Unless, like, the blood magic, like, brainwashed her or something, like, because she does rub her hand over pictures of Mia, so maybe it's implying that she's being mind controlled, but that doesn't really come across because she doesn't ever really seem mind controlled because she still has her own free will intact, which is evident in the next couple of scenes that come up. Like I said, really, the last half of this movie, and especially like the last fucking 10 or 15 minutes, I think just goes like Insano style in a bad way. Like, it just feels so underwhelming to see a film that sets up genuine intrigue with the found footage stuff, with an interesting premise and concept, lead to just your very standard demon showdown type thing where it just gets kind of goofy, especially like the ending. Big spoilers here. I've already given you a spoiler warning, but like this is the actual like final scene. He does get Riley home with the demon baby. Riley tries to kill the demon baby. Mia, in trying to defend the baby, shoves her out the window. She survives the fall out the window that had been cracking her whole life because of the incubus. I thought there was going to be like some big meaning there. She flies out the window. She survives that fall and then gets mauled and murdered, mutilated by the dogs. It feels really out of nowhere, and it really reminded me of how Wish Upon ended, which is one of my least favorite horror films ever made. That, to this date, is still one of the lowest moist meter ratings I ever gave. Wish Upon ends in a similar fashion where it's supposed to like shock the viewer by subverting expectations, where she just randomly gets hit by a car. That same thing is kind of what happens here, where she just randomly gets pushed out that window and then mauled by the hellhounds. It's like, I don't know, kind of a weird decision to have it build to that. Especially when you consider that Riley has been raped and tortured for 12 years in that household by this demon, forced to carry numerous unsuccessful births, and then he finally gets free, only to get pushed out the window and mauled by dogs, like, instantly. I don't know, it just, that really was an odd choice for, like, the actual end. They then also try another big reveal about how Mia was actually the intended target this whole time to raise the baby. I just don't think these plot points were landing the way they wanted to, and they were really trying to put a lot of, like, shocking things here at the end that I don't think worked. The movie was at its best when it was making you focus on this footage from Riley's camera to try and piece together, like, what might have happened. Oh, am I seeing something over there? Or what's that? Like, you having to pay attention and having to think, like, wondering what's going on here. And then the second half, it's just completely abandons that and just is like, here's a hellhound dog jump scare. Here's demon guy. Here's creepy old lady with weird eyes because demons got her. Also, by the way, that old lady, she wasn't very far outside of Shelby Oaks. Like, she was still, like, right on the outskirts. How the fuck would the authorities have never found that place, by the way? Riley was in the basement of that place for 12 years. How did authorities never find that building? I don't know if I missed something or what, but Mia was able to find it pretty quickly from the amusement park. It did not take her that long. By following a hellhound, by the way, a hellhound that nearly mauled her to death at the prison just like 3 minutes ago that she was terrified of, but now she sees it again and decides to follow it like she was following a spirit animal. Why? But anyway, it does lead her like right to this building, which again was only like a brisk walk away. There's just certain things in the script here that I just don't think worked super well, from some of the dialogue to some of the scenes. Most of them, pretty much all of them, are at the end of the film. Like I said, the first, like, you know, I think it's like 30, 35-ish minutes where it's the found footage pieces and setting up the story and concept were really enjoyable. Like, I was drawn into it. But man, once they go off of the tapes and now Mia is about to go to Shelby Oaks, from that point forward, it just gets pretty weak. And since it is so many horror cliches you've seen so many times, even though it's not like poorly done, like it's not like terribly executed or anything, it's just you've seen it so much that it all just becomes meh. It feels like it did a really good job of setting something up that most people will be interested by, but then wasn't able to deliver on the premise super well. Anyway, for Chris Stuckman's directorial debut, I think this is a spirited first attempt with room for improvement. And I hope this isn't one and done. I hope that he directs another feature in the future that learns from some of the mistakes here and makes something that surpasses it. I think there were some good signs for his future as a filmmaker, most of which were showcased in the beginning of this film. It's a mixed bag. There are things to like and there are things to not like. But overall, I give a lot of props to Chris Stuckman for making a fucking movie. It's easy to talk about films, it's hard as fuck to make them. And I think for his first big attempt at it, it is a passionate first attempt. So yeah, anyway, that's really about it. So yeah, online gurus are out of control. It's actual lunacy right now. Last month I was making fun of that goober who was saying things like, if you walk into a coffee shop and don't receive a round of applause and oohs and ahs from everyone there as they crowd surf you to the front of the line to receive a free coffee, it means you're ugly. Unlovable ugliness that you have is making everyone around you miserable and you'll never find true love. This is a normal experience every beautiful person has. It's just the wackiest shit ever. And today I just learned about a new weirdo who's making claims that if you don't sit down on a bench properly, it means people don't take you seriously. So he's trying to educate people on like proper sitting techniques, as well as how to carry a folder like a man and how to have your coffee cup serve you.
Brother, you have to be present with anything that you do. Simply taking a seat. If you're not paying attention, you start looking around and drop it. That's gonna take away from your first impression. Lowers your status. And people around you, not gonna take you seriously. Move with purpose. So know already where you're gonna land, where you're gonna take a seat, and make it look effortless. Like an expert, not like a dog that's trying to take a dump.
Yeah, all those sitting experts, you want to emulate them. I feel like as long as you get those cheeks on the target, you've fundamentally become an expert at sitting. I don't think there's like ranked or professional levels of popping a squat, you know what I mean? But like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, there are so many people like this guy who just overcomplicate the most basic human activities and put so much emphasis on it to an absurd degree where they're claiming like this is going to ruin your first impression and lower your status. It's going to knock you down a few elo on the chair sitting competitive circuit. No one thinks like that. Absolutely nobody. This is unhinged behavior. No one's going to see you sit on a bench and be like, well, I calculated his intent there and I don't think he hit the landing mark he was aiming for. So I can't trust this guy and I now view him very differently. He is lesser to me now because he sat in a less than perfect manner. He is clearly not an expert when it comes to sitting on a bench. It must be fucking miserable to be the neurons in this guy's brain, because he's activating them to like optimum levels just to figure out how he wants to sit on a bench. All right, I have to account for wind speed here. I need to make sure left cheek gets approximately 15 centimeters away from the fucking armrest. Oh my god, it's coming! We're running out of time! We're going in for landing! Oh, I stumbled, everyone hates me.
Sure you don't ruin your first impression taking a drink from your favorite latte. How about you do this? Stop serving the cup. Drink it like a man. How did it look?
It looked robotic. Looks like Detroit Become Human. This guy's voice sounds like AI as well. What do you mean, stop serving the cup? You just drank coffee. Can you imagine a world, like the world this guy lives in, where if he like accidentally leans forward a little too much to drink the coffee, he starts like looking around frantically, expecting the entire establishment to just go, ew! Did he just serve the coffee cup instead of letting it serve him? Oh my god! What a subhuman beta male! He didn't drink that shit like a man at all. Brother, you're drinking coffee. Nobody gives a fuck if you lean over to drink the coffee slightly, or if you're standing upright like you're setting a screen in basketball and then bring the coffee cup up to yourself. No one cares.
You ever wonder what it looks like from the side when you take a seat at the dinner table? Most of you will be leaning over the chair, pulling it over, then coming in and make it look effortless. Make that chair serve you. How does it look?
It looks like an Oblivion NPC. I've made that comparison like 3 times over the last month, but we are devolving to a point where people are emulating the behavior of the NPCs in fucking Elder Scrolls. That guy is actually going through the same animation they do when they sit down at a bar. What the fuck? It's so weird. That's like his catchphrase, make whatever serve you, which is just a straight up nothing statement. That's like me saying, I've been thinking, and now I just had a thought. Like, there's no substance to that. It's a fucking chair. No matter how you use it, it is serving you regardless. It always... For a while, it was really common to see people use a very particular argument that I think is super stinky when it comes to reviews for movies and games. If someone critiqued a game or a movie, you would oftentimes find some very enthusiastic warriors going to bat for this multi-million-dollar property in order to fight for its honor, doing PR for free for them so they can continue to fondle their balls. And one of the go-to strategies in their bag of tricks while melting down that someone didn't like something they liked would be, oh, let's see you do better then. Oh, you didn't like this? I saw you criticize this? Oh, where's your resume? You must have done better, right, to have this opinion? Let me see, what have you done that's so much better? And every single time I'd roll my eyes because it's just so pathetic. It's a weak-ass argument. You don't need to have created something of higher quality to have an opinion on something that you just consumed. The same way that you don't need to be a professional basketball player to have an opinion on how a game went down. It's so fucking stupid, and luckily we've finally evolved past that point. I don't see that much these days. But it's always been interesting food for thought. What would happen if a movie critic actually did make a movie themselves? What would that look like? Would it be good? And this is the first, to my knowledge, at least to this scale, of that very phenomenon happening. A huge YouTube movie reviewer named Chris Stuckman, whom I imagine many of you have heard that name before, maybe you've even been Stuckmanized at some point, has now just had his first foray into directing his own feature film called Shelby Oaks. He's made his directorial debut on the big screen. It's just come out, I just watched it, so I want to give you my review of it. Now, I'll mention this at the top, I have watched many Chris Stuckman reviews in the past, not so much in modern times because since becoming a filmmaker himself, he seems far more hesitant to actually criticize movies and is instead focused on just the positives of them, which is not really my cup of tea. If I'm watching a review of something, I want to know the pros and the cons. I want to know the positives and negatives. Nothing's perfect, and I want to know what worked and what didn't. Now, it's of course entirely his call to make with his channel there. It's just, like I said, not typically what I've been looking for in reviews, but that doesn't mean I dislike Chris Stuckman, and I'm more than happy to pay tickets here to go see his film and show some support for taking this big leap into this new field here. But the reason I mention this at the top is because, as I've said before, I do my best not to let any extenuating factors influence my view of the film. I try not to let any of these kind of biases into my review of a movie, so I'll be looking at Shelby Oaks on its own merit, on its own 2 legs, setting everything else aside. So, Shelby Oaks, is it good? It's fine, and at times, pretty good. Most of what works is front-loaded in the beginning. Like, the first 35 minutes of this film, I was really enjoying it. I thought it was an interesting premise they were setting up. It's all found footage that I thought was done very well. And then, after, like, the first 35-ish minutes of the movie, it then just falls into horror movie tropes and walks the same path millions of other horror movies have come through fucking fee-fi-fo-fumming and stomping around on, and it just becomes very underwhelming. It's disappointing given how effective I think the first 30-ish minutes were of getting you interested in what's going on here and invested in it. And then it just becomes very standard horror movie stuff, all the way down to CG dogs, hellhounds. It's just, I don't know, that was pretty lackluster. Anyway, the beginning of this film is a found footage piece. That's not the entirety of the film, it just begins with found footage, and it's very clearly inspired by Lake Mungo, which is something I know Chris Stuckman has glazed quite a bit in the past. I've watched Lake Mungo, and this is, I guess, one of my hotter horror takes. I really didn't like it very much, but I actually think the found footage pieces that Chris Stuckman uses in Shelby Oaks are good. I actually think that was some of the best parts of this movie. It starts by telling you this story, giving you the foundation about this group called the Paranormal Paranoids, which is a group of friends that had a YouTube channel in 2008, and they went on all of these wacky, wild adventures, trying to capture paranormal shit, and every time they went out, they happened to catch some really freaky, unexplainable paranormal activity. And a lot of people thought they were phonies and fakes, but then in their final investigation, they went to Shelby Oaks, and none of them ever came back. We're going to be getting to spoilers for this review now. So now it's your spoiler warning. Okay, now you've been warned. We're back. 3 of them are murdered. This is established very early in the film. There's footage of it. 3 of their bodies are found. They are mutilated. They're dead. But Riley, the host... Get him, Candlestick! Trip him! Trip him! Fuck! Now this is by far my deepest run. Oh my god, he's got a scythe. Wow. Wow, the scythe seems good. Wow. That instantly cut me in half. And he had 2 sickles as backup weapons. Holy. What a monster. He's about to fall. No! Come on! Yes! Now bully him! Get him! Trample it! Ah, let go of me! He's gonna get up! What are you doing? Oh no, he's stuck, he's stuck. It's exactly what I thought would happen. No! Mercy! Mercy! Ah! Alright, I'm back. God, it's like a rhinoceros beetle fight. Where you just try and flip the other one. Oh, you've given up entirely, haven't you? No! Ah! My feet! Ah! Get up! Yes! Ah! Ah! Get up! Ah. I don't need weapons to defeat you. Just these steel mitts. Grab his weapon. Oh! I went for like a rising kick there. This guy's balance is fucking extraordinary. Oh god damn it! All right. Let me catch my breath. Oh no! Oh no! I can't believe I just broke free. Yes! Yes! No! 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 Fuck! I couldn't punish him hard enough for falling. Oh man! Ah! God damn it! I'm trying to rise like the Undertaker. Oh fuck, he's good. Oh Jesus! He's knocking my lights out. Get up! Get up! Get up! Oh shit! It's tough. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. No! No! Get up! Get up, damn you! Ah! You're lucky I ran out of breath. Oh, it's the scythe guy. Oh! How did that happen? Ow! 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 Shit! Give me it! Give me it! I'll at least finish the job. Ah! I know we're both in pain. Yeah, fuck. Slice him with it. Oh my god, that worked. I did it. I don't need an arm to win. Oh! What the fuck? I don't like this guy's weaponry. My buckler isn't very useful. Shit! Get up. Come on. Oh! Oh! It was booby trapped! Ow! Fuck! Ow, my foot! Oh! Oh, Jesus! Take it out of my foot! Oh! Oh, shit! Let me up! Let me up! Oh! God! Ow! Ow! Ew! 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 Oh! Fuck! Did you see where it went? Shit! It slipped right out of my hands. If I could put butter on it, grease the damn handle. Shit! I need a weapon. God damn it! Oh! I'll beat you with the top of the box. Ow! A weapon. Ah! Just give me the goddamn stick in there. Oh, they're huge. What is this thing? It's a chair leg. If you lose to me, you deserve to go straight to hell. Oh. Yes. Yes. Never any doubt in my mind. Yeah, I got him with the toothpick. Oh god. Oh, stop! I keep going for my legs. Get in there. Man, I am tanky as fuck in this run. I'm eating everything. Yes! I am going ballistic with this thing. I don't need the pitchfork. I'm committing whole hog to this. Is it the scythe guy? I hope so. I'm running right into his warm embrace, his open arms. Oh! No! Unlucky. Oh! Fuck! Oh! Jesus! Man, that weapon is giving me the business. Well, that's bad. We can shake this off. We can shake this off. Just find where my pitchfork went. This'll make us stronger. We just gotta find my fucking pitchfork. Okay, fine. Any weapon at all, I'll take at this point. Where are all the weapons? It won't let me put it in my hands. I'm gonna have to try and stick them like this. I'm gonna try and whirlwind on him. Ow! I'm missing a hand. Get him. Oh, I hit him. I hit him. Ow! He keeps disarming me. Oh, shit. I'm trying so hard to get this to touch him. Yes! That's damage. That's oh, fuck. Damn it! Yes! No! Oh! No way! I might be the best goddamn half-sword player there is. That's unbelievable. Holy shit, what a clutch. What an unbelievable clutch. They're just actually built different, man. I'm telling you. Don't nobody do half-sword like I do it. Oh, shit! Ow! Ow! God damn it, I hit myself on the fucking post. Well, right back to the abyss. It is unbelievable how good that weapon is. I can't even get in there on him with the sickle. Alright, back to the abyss. My fucking home. Alright. Is it the Grim Reaper again? Because I'm coming for it. I just need to bait out and attack first. Alright. Let's get some armor runs in there. I gotta get warmed up. What was thrust again? Alt, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's good. Okay. What was kick? Oh. I just threw my sword down. Hold on. Give me a second. I gotta remember the controls. Man, they're much harder to slay when they have armor on, huh? Who would have guessed? That guy's over there begging for mercy. Here, I'll go finish him off. Ah! We don't do mercy around here, bud. You're making us all look bad. Stop looking at that guy. There we go. I'll carve you up like a fucking Thanksgiving turkey. God damn it. Where are the weaknesses in your armor? That's a crazy shield this guy has. There we go. Yeah, but you really regret it now, huh? Get him, yeah. Finish him off for me. They're all bullying him. Hey up! Oh, one. What the fuck? Why? I'm trying to bring this down and behead him. Not powerful enough, hold on. Okay. No honor, I see. I'm in a rough spot now. I cannot bring this sword straight down. He only wants to come at an angle. If this guy has a candlestick, it's already just GG. Oh good, he's got the shitty weapon. Yep. I win these. That was nice and quick. Bringing things straight down is fucking impossible. I just hit myself. Oh! No, put the pants on. Put the pants on. No! God damn it, put the pants on. Wait, how do I put the pants on? Oh, there we go. You. I got a better weapon as well. Oh! Tried to flank me, huh? Oh, wow. That was so clutch from me. He gave me a concussion, but I was able to fight through it. Choose. Ah! Oh, I'm dual wielding. Wait, what? I didn't know this was possible. I feel like this isn't the most effective dual wielding. He's really taking a wallop though. Good for him. There we go. You really thought, huh? Okay, he's grabbing onto me. Yeah. Bet you feel real stupid now, don't you? I'm trying to speed it up, man. I really am. Sorry, this is the gurglings. It's a little much, man. Thank you. Just pass away peacefully. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh! Damn, I'm getting really good at hitting the throats. Oh, come on. Oh, my wrist. Oh, sorry. Oh, boy, that's unlucky. Oh, boy, that's real bad. I'm trying to end you fat. Oh, there we go. Cleaved in half. Much better. This is a very solid run I've got going here. Oh, shit. I got his throat. Did you die? No, he's still alive. There we go. This weapon's amazing. It's like a heat-seeking missile straight for the jugular. Oh, I knocked his hat off. He's nothing without his hat. I think this is my furthest run ever so far. Give me that hat. I'll wear it in your honor. Oh, what? We traded. Oh, that dirty rat. That was a bad luck hat. I shouldn't have picked up the hat. What a fucking mistake. This weapon seems crazy. What the fuck? This thing seems nuts. Oh, I see that neck bleeding. Oh, Jesus. Ah, ah, oh, oh. I can't believe he just pulled that off. If that isn't the biggest load of barnacles I've ever seen in my life. Run that shit back. You didn't earn that. Oh, I'm being double teamed. Oh, nice, nice. Get away, get away, get away. Up! I will not resort to the candlestick. That's the enemy of the weapon, or the weapon of the enemy. There we go, I heard that skull crack. Got you in the Adam's apple. Yep. Get over here. Hey up! That's a big combo right there. That's some Enter the Dragon shit. Oh, fuck. What are you doing? Oh, wow, this guy actually climbed over. Just die! You're taking up valuable space in my arena. Gotcha! And I'm not done with you either. Oh, man. Here I come again, yeah! Alright, these weapons seem pretty good. More! Oh, they had to disarm me here, and it still won't be good enough! My speed! You can't slow me down! Oh god, oh god. Hold on, alright, hold on. Hip! Okay, hold on. Oh, my signature weapons. Ah! The Bart Simpson strategy. Oh, shit, someone got me! Ah! I think I hit myself. You dead yet? No? There we go. Oh, you're lucky! You're- oh! You did not.
I haven't passed the bar, so I don't know how serious all of this is. All I'm saying is I think we can pump these numbers up a little bit here, get some more charges on the books here. I think it requires a further investigation. There's a good chance he was transporting uranium-235 in his prison wallet. All I'm saying is we've got to take a peek. I definitely think there's some more charges we can find to slap on there for sure. Maybe there's some rumors of Jack Dorsey looking to steal the Declaration of Independence for some content. The Miami Beach Police Department remains steadfast in its commitment to maintain public safety and order throughout the city regardless of celebrity status, is what the agency said in response to all this. It's very cute that they say celebrity status because Jack is not a celebrity. He is a knuckle sandwich magnate. I guess he's very popular for eating fists, but he's not really a celebrity per se. He's just this public spittoon everyone likes to take turns spitting on. The department will continue to take proactive enforcement against action against behavior that endangers residents, visitors, or officers and will hold all individuals accountable under the law. As for the series of fortunate events that led to this, apparently him and the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse were blocking traffic. but since Jack is the leader of the goof troop, he wanted to take things a bit further and flew a bit too close to the sun like Icarus here. Around 3:12 a.m. Saturday, Miami Beach police officers were conducting a high visibility detail when a group of individuals entered the roadway from the east sidewalk into northbound lanes. A man from the group, identified as Doherty, separated from them and attempted to engage officers to create video content, positioning himself in the middle of the roadway with passing vehicular traffic and creating a significant safety hazard. I just can never understand. I can't wrap my noodle around Jack's persistence to like try and present himself as a tough guy, where he's even going to puff his chest out at police officers and then hide behind his security. That's become his like go-to strategy. That is his anime finishing move. He causes a ruckus and then hides behind his much larger men that are paid to protect him. Like the people that are paid to put up with him are the ones that he just tries to hide behind while slinging insults and just being a douchebag. And that did not fly here with the officers. So in an effort to clip farm here by, I don't know, trying to be a big man on the officers and then hide behind his security guards, he ends up getting arrested and then charged with a lot of ancillary drug charges as well that they happen to found. So they began issuing multiple commands to get him off the roadway, but he kept refusing. Even his group was apparently urging him to comply, like they were tugging on his nipples, like, Jack, come on, we got to get back there, please. But he was just so fixated on trying to get just a crumb of attention out of all of this for his god-awful content. They continue warning him that he would be arrested if he continues. And his response was apparently, once I'm done with this bet, which is a fucking stupid bet in the first place, just go play in traffic. That bet is someone hoping that you'll get yourself killed. And Jack doesn't realize that. Miami Beach police safely apprehended him in the middle of the road. And due to his deliberate refusal to follow lawful orders and continue to obstruct traffic. They then searched his person, found half an orange oval-shaped pill with 3 imprints on it, consistent with Schedule 2 amphetamine, as well as a black plastic container holding 3 hand-rolled suspected cannabis cigarettes weighing approximately 4 grams combined. So they got him. That's enough to put him away there for a little bit. They posted his bond. I don't know if he's made bail or not yet. I'd always heard rumors that Jack actually doesn't have any money left, and since I haven't read anything about him being bailed out, maybe that's very true. Maybe all of his money goes into drugs and his security guards to hide behind. I don't know. What I do know, though, is that this is a feel-good story. This is one of those things that's gonna make you smile, and I think that's a wonderful thing. Jack, this might actually be the best thing he's ever done. They were saying that he was doing this as like a joke or something earlier, but he's never made a good joke in his life until today. The closest thing he'd come to making me laugh in the past was when he crashed his McLaren, but this one was special. He had me giggling, so thank you, Jack. The only thing I wish is that you had waited for me to get home so I could properly make a video about this instead of having to just, come together and haphazardly throw some shit here to try and make something on it. If you don't mind, when you do get out of jail, could you do it again, please, an encore performance and go back? So that way I can do it from my comfortable home setup instead of this. But anyway, thanks again, Miami Police Department, for arresting Jack Doherty. Great stuff. Excellent work, officers. And Jack, fuck you. Good stuff. Just wanted to share this with everyone. All right, I'm going back to the Vans Warped Tour. That's about it. See ya.
I see. I had no clue you could do that. I thought you had to play that tier. Which one's my friend? I can't tell. I'm just gonna poke in there at... Okay, it's the tank. There's not a single fucking opening in there anywhere. Show you a fucking cuckold! Ah! I have no idea how the fuck to kill this guy. Legs, maybe? Ow, 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 ow! Even his anus is armored. Nice. Good work, good work. Way to find the opening, way to find the opening. Good work, boys, good work. Alright, we're back to the boss. Okay. Come on, come on! Man, this guy's very scary. Yes! Let's fucking go, baby. Uncharted territory. Soldier rank. Let's go. That was clean. What? Oh my god, that's so cringe. What? That weapon jumped up and slit my Achilles heel. Holy. No mercy, no mercy. Okay, last guy. Oh, fuck! He's got a head of steam. Oh, it's a short guy, too. We're so cooked. Unless? Keep him wrapped up. Oh my god, I actually just TKO'd that guy. Let's go. Alright. Come on! Finally! Alright. New boss. Who do we got? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. This seems hard. Oh, okay. Just get out. Close. I had to. I literally had no choice. I was stuck. He shish kebabbed me. You really thought, huh? Adorable. You. Ah! Oh! What did I step on? Nice. Oh, okay. I'm stepping on something sharp. Do not step where I stepped. Trust me, you don't want to step there. Okay, you've got this from here, right? It is crazy that the most dangerous part of these fights is just what's on the ground. Finish him. Oh. What the fuck? This is so cringe. That is now the third time that's happened here. Oh, what the fuck? That cut my hand off, by the way. There was no power behind that at all. I came by and blew a kiss at him with that one. Alright, back to the boss. Let's get it. I have a good weapon now. Instant kill. You love to see that, pussy. Yeah! Let's go! We are cruising on this run right now. You get hit by this, it's your own fault. I'm using no technique. Oh. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. He's using the same axe, and they instantly killed my friend. Ooh. Got his throat at least. Nice. He killed the other guy. Oh, shit. What? He stood up! Is there a field medic that just gave him a new throat? Someone performed tracheotomy in here? What the hell? Alright, thank you for putting him down. That was a goddamn miracle. Got a piece of... Oh! Clutch. Actually so clutch. Boss. Oh man, that was smooth. Whew. Oh. Okay, reset. Review bomb battles aren't rare, but they are embarrassing. And right now, there is a bloody showdown going on between Breaking Bad fans and Game of Thrones fans.
The most recent episode, In the Name of the Mother, was originally sitting at a 10 out of 10, which is quite common when a really good episode of a show releases because fans will flood the ratings with 10 out of 10s before it eventually settles a little bit lower when the less hardcore fans give it a rating. But there wasn't really a chance for this to happen. Soon after release, the episodes started getting review bombed, as you can see by this perfectly natural voting distribution. I guess the show is either a 1 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10.
This shit is always so cringe. I've said it a million times. I think Breaking Bad is a perfect television series, and this episode in particular, I think 1000% deserves a 10 out of 10. Till the cows come home. If the universe lasts another 10 billion years before the heat death, I hope at that moment Ozymandias will still have a 10 out of 10 rating, because that's what it's earned. I think it is an incredible masterpiece. But that doesn't mean that nothing else can ever be a 10 out of 10. There can only be one. Shit, even the Sith in the fucking Star Wars universe had the rule of 2 at the very least. It's ridiculous how there's like this gatekeeping of 10 out of 10 from the Breaking Bad fans. So anytime something even starts to like encroach on that sacred ground, on the Ozymandias sacred ground, they start review bombing it without ever having seen it at all, just to fuck it. It's so embarrassing. Like, there's a group of people in every fandom that for some reason take it so seriously that they put the achievements and the accolades of the property they're a fan of on their own soul. So in this case, there are people whose entire identity and personality revolves around being a defender of Breaking Bad and ensuring that this 10 out of 10 remain unsullied by anything else coming close, and they'll fight tooth and nail for it. It's just so embarrassing because, like, they feel personally attacked because another show has an extremely good episode, like in this case, A Night of the Seven Kingdoms with In the Name of the Mother. I am a huge fan of A Night of the Seven Kingdoms. I already made a video recently glazing it, which thankfully has not aged poorly or anything because this show is only getting better. The finale airs tonight. I'm extremely pumped for it. And I think that this was an incredible episode of the television show. Do I think it would have stayed a 10 out of 10 without the review bombing? No, I don't think so, because it's not a 10 out of 10 episode. Very few things are. It probably would have settled in like the 9, 7-ish range if I had to spitball, but the fact that it got review bombed in there and just fucking dragged to hell for the crime of just being an extremely good episode of a television series is so fucking silly.
Well, due to having a 10 out of 10, and the only other episode of a show with a 10 out of 10 being Ozymandias from Breaking Bad, when the review bombing started, people were quick to blame Breaking Bad fans. And I'm sure a lot of the review bombers were, but also some people just like causing chaos. Well, anyway, the news that Breaking Bad fans were review bombing the show went viral, and in turn, Game of Thrones fans decided to retaliate, review bombing Ozymandias, which held a rating of 10 out of 10 for basically 13 years. But after the recent review bombing, is now sitting at a 9.7 with a massive 71,000 one-star reviews.
That is a very good point. There's no 100% confirmed evidence to suggest every single one-star review bomb that came out of nowhere was from Breaking Bad fans or anything. There definitely are people that just want to poo-poo on anyone's fun and do what they can to shove a little misery wherever they are able to. So it's definitely possible it's just people that did it for the sake of, you know, fuck you guys and that's it. But there were some very vocal Breaking Bad fans going through the marching orders of review bombing this and getting a lot of people on their side to do it, at least from what I saw. And what is clear is after that story went viral, as Dolan Darkest said, then Game of Thrones fans responded by review bombing Ozymandias, and now it is no longer at the 10 out of 10, which is just, that's an affront to God. Because I do think it is a 10 out of 10 episode. There's a reason why it's held a 10 out of 10 for 13 years. And now it's gone. Fizzled. Over what? Why? Why spill this blood? Why can't multiple shows be extremely good? Why can't there be 10 out of 10 episodes in more shows? I would rather that world as opposed to just one 10 out of 10 ever made. Like, I don't see why Breaking Bad fans get upset if there's another show that gets, you know, teetering on a 10 out of 10 or extremely close, whatever, that they feel they need to start review bombing to keep it in line so that way there's only ever one. I would much rather a world where many shows are having 10 out of 10 masterpiece performances because that's much more entertaining than just getting served dog shit.
Similar things have also happened in the past with Attack on Titan fans and Breaking Bad fans review bombing each other. You can tell it's bad because the next episode of A Night of the Seven Kingdoms, which actually hasn't even released yet, has also been review bombed. The entire thing is basically just next level unemployed activities.
True. Dolan's right. So yeah, even the episode that's airing in a couple of hours from now is already been review bombed here because of this pointless loser fight.
Here's some of the more pathetic reviews from either side. We've got this Breaking Bad fan giving it a 1 out of 10 and saying, Game of Thrones can never be a % of Breaking Bad. Bunch of cornball fighting over this medieval slop, just stories of kings and kingdoms. I have seen better in that genre too, but this is too overrated, and review bombings won't even change the fact that Breaking Bad has been 10 out of 10 for more than a decade. And Game of Thrones, even in hundreds of years with hundreds of sloppy spin-offs, can never do it for once.
Jesus Christ, Junior, from the sound of your message here, it doesn't even sound like you were alive when Breaking Bad was airing. Holy fuck, did he write that review on construction paper with a box of crayons? My god. I think that is the perfect epitome for these review bombing soldiers here, the champions on the front lines of these review bomb battles between fandoms. That right there is the perfect summation of their mentality. Actual baby brain.
And we've got this one from a Game of Thrones fan. The last thing you're ever going to see is a Game of Thrones fan smiling down at you as you loose your rating. When people ask what happened here, tell them the North remembers. Tell them winter came for Breaking Bad. Not every story is about a chemistry teacher with ego issues. Some episodes are about character depth, atmosphere, tension before the storm, subtle storytelling.
Holy Redditor. I can actually hear the grease and fedora slipping off of his cranium as he typed that one up. To be fair, you have to have a high IQ to understand review bombing, am I right? Oh my goodness gracious.
It's just embarrassing, man. I mean, I guess Breaking Bad fans were the ones who started it. The best outcome I can think of is that IMDb just wipes all the fake ratings from both shows over the last few days, and the people involved go out and apply for a job or something. You're allowed to like both shows, guys. It's not a competition. Thanks for slopping by.
I don't know if that's something IMDb often does with getting rid of baloney, bogus reviews that are very clearly like this, a review bombing back and forth buttfuck fest. I don't know if they do that, but if they don't, probably should. I think it is such a crime that because of all of this hoopla, Ozymandias is no longer a 10 out of 10. And as Dolan said, it does seem like Breaking Bad fans were the ones that started this just completely unnecessary nonsense review bombing war, all because A Night of the Seven Kingdoms had a banger episode that was doing really well on IMDb. And now look where we are. All this bloodshed for what? Nothing to show for it. War. War never changes. Yeah, review bombs are cringe. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya. My normal rule... Oh no, it's this guy. I'll still bait out an attack. Yep. Got him right where I want him. Yep. Falling right into my trap, huh? There we go. Gotcha. Oh! God damn it! No, I surrender. Jesus. I gotta find an opening. Oh! What the fuck? Oh god. No. That's really unlucky. Yeah, I think I'm cooked. Yep, there I go. Grab the candlestick, not his leg. Oh, wait. Get up. Oh, that was unlucky. Maybe we find a way to get up here. Wait, I'm biting him. Yes? Oh! This will be the biggest mistake of your life. He's so fast. Yes. Ooh, that was a good flurry. No! How? God damn it, I couldn't get my arm up high enough. Fuck! Nice. Oh, what? I missed. Oh my god! No fucking way that just happened. God damn it, you're lucky it stuck. Okay, you're not that lucky it stuck. That went straight up his asshole. That was huge. Alright, time for the Reaper. With the sickle. I just have to charge right at him. I'm gonna try and stay on the right side, though. Yep. Yep, you like that? Woo! Finally! Alright, who's the champion here? Oh my god, it's Slender Man. Oh, my ear. I can't decide. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. Okay, leave me alone. Ah! Okay, we leave the fight another day. I couldn't give up in time. God damn it, that's such a wide range that he has. Holy shit! God damn it. Let me up. Oh, hello? A poltergeist is taking me by my legs. Fuck, let me up! Okay, why is this happening? This is... Finally! Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. He's got me. Unless... Oh my god, I actually squeezed out of there without taking it. Nope, he's got me. Yep, there it is. God, the sickle is just... Or the scythe is just so good. Imagine, though? Imagine, though? Oh, I actually almost got in there. I dove at him and almost weaseled a kill in there. Fuck, man! That weapon is so strong. Because he doesn't have to hit you with it. He can miss, and if you get tapped by the hitbox, like on the way out or something, you just insta-dead. God damn it. No fucking way. Oh my god. No way! What? 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 What is going on with this guy? Now he's beating me every time. All of my good runs. Oh boy. I think he's got me. Yep. 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 I don't know if they've like adapted to my playstyle or something, but man, they are really beating my ass here. Holy. I'm getting just insta-killed. Oh my god! What the fuck? This is absurd! I wanted the fucking stool! That keeps happening! I keep grabbing their body parts! Alright. No way I lose to him again. There's no weapons. There's tiny candlestick. Oh. Yes. Yes! Oh, tiny candlestick. Alright, finally moving on. Nope, I'm dead. Unless, oh my god, okay, I got the separator. No, oh, okay, we got a good hit there. See what I mean, though? He doesn't have to hit for it to be a huge threat. Because if I step on the blade, I lose my feet. And there it goes. Fuck! Fuck! Oh, and the pitchfork, GG. Did you have a weapon? No. Don't worry, I don't think this will even kill you. See? You're fine.
Let me go hands unharmed. I cry mercy.
Oh, hey, 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 hey! Back to my fucking General Zod here. Oh my lord, it gave me the candlestick. That's great news. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Didn't mean to do that. I wanted to switch arms. Well, and then it still fell apart. That's crazy. That is crazy! How did it get stuck? What is happening? That is so... Oh my god. Case is calling. Where? I don't know what you're talking about. He's not... He said the stab with the knife. Which knife? The knife I just had? Because that knife fucking sucks at stabbing. Oh my god, there we go. Got in with the cleaver, finally, thank god. A weapon. Hey, man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I got some tips for you.
What's up?
Okay. So I'm watching you. You know I love me some half sword.
Right.
Okay. I'm watching you first off. What I want to tell you, the knife, okay? I heard you make the point that the knife is absolute trash, right?
Yeah.
I fear that, you know, when you get to the dude with the metal helmet and he's using the axe?
Yeah.
The best weapon that you could use against him is that knife, and it'll spawn in the middle.
Is that a guaranteed spawn?
I think it is, but the thing is, when you have a knife...
5 a.m., I've been trying to sleep for a couple hours, and it's been an unsuccessful endeavor, so decided I'd come over here and start blabbering about something that I still find to be pretty wacky. The amazing digital circus drama that's been stirring and bubbling over. And honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised if this bout of insomnia ties back into that. Maybe there's a ne'er-do-well in the amazing digital circus fandom that's kidnapped the Sandman, preventing him from paying me a visit and making me tired. If so, dubious. Well played. But what if I told you that Tung Sahur's pregnant? We'll see. Now, being fully open and honest here, cheeks fully spread, I am not the biggest fan of the amazing digital circus. I understand why people like it so much. I get it. It's just not my cup of tea. It's not my favorite glitch production. Now, I know that that sounds like blasphemy. I wasn't aware of just how rabid the fandom was until I learned about this. I still don't believe it's as, like, aggressively toxic as a lot of people paint it as, but I'm starting to see why it has a bit of a bad reputation. AOL has an article. That's great. AOL. America Online has got a nice little write-up about it. Why did that happen? Why does that keep happening? Unfortunately, leaked footage of the entire film and its Brazilian dub have emerged online the past few days. The finale to the web series has faced controversy for not having a simultaneous release in theaters and on YouTube and Netflix, though this timed release schedule is crucial for bringing fans who would normally watch the series on the internet into seats at the cinema. Responds to the leaks on Blue Sky, writing, I haven't seen what the leaks even are, but I'm gonna guess probably not. And since deleted posts where she replies, who cares? The animator later apologized on the platform, stating, I know people are upset with my response, which is fine, but I kind of just wanted to make a cartoon, and it ended up being way more trouble than it's worth. Oh man, not a fan of what the fan base has become, it sounds like. Admits that she can't keep my heart in this thing anymore, and it's gotten too much bigger than me, and I probably shouldn't be the figurehead of it. That's sad. The entire episode got uploaded on Reddit 3 days ago. Yeah. Everything leaks now. That's just the way it goes, unfortunately. I don't see what's wrong with her response. Who cares? I don't see what's so bad about that. I don't know why people be upset. It happens. It was out of her control. All she can do now is just be like, alright, there it is. From what I understand, that's the whole thing. So, it leaked online, which people were upset about, but a not small number of people weren't upset about, like, the leakers doing it. They were upset at the creator for her attitude around it, which that boggles my noodle, because her attitude, I think, is fine. To just be like, okay, you know what? Who cares? You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube now. Like, I think that's far more respectable than had she just, you know, flipped the table over and started fee-fi-fo-fumming around all upset and angry about it. Like, I really don't see why that would be like a controversial stance from her. Maybe it was the next part where it seems like she's pretty tired of the fan base that her work has accumulated. And I feel like she's totally fine to have that perspective, especially considering that her biggest work has now leaked and she's getting attacked for it by the fan base. Fucking piranhas eating her alive over something she has no control over and probably isn't super thrilled about, considering it is a direct impact on her and her work. Sports fans, you know, maybe I need to be Baker acted. Perhaps what I'm about to say is just a little wacky, but to me, it seems totally understandable why she feels the way she does about it and, like, wanting to move on from it going forward. Dolan Darkus made a video on it. Is there more to it than just this? Let me see. This is wow. This is a long slop from Dolan. A 3-minute slopperoo? Well, okay, so how does it go so deep? I don't understand. Enlighten me, Dolan.
Slop Live. The amazing digital circus situation is getting out of hand. If you aren't caught up, basically the final episode is coming out soon and is meant to come to cinemas. Well, somehow the episode ended up leaking early online in a Brazilian dub, and when the creator of the show, Gooseworks, was told about this, they initially said the leaks probably weren't real, and then when they were told they were definitely real, they said, who cares? This, of course, causes a meltdown amongst the fanbase, with a lot of people saying she deserved to have it leak, and she shouldn't be acting this way about a show.
It's that time again, another excavator police chase. These happen more often than you'd think, where someone is being pursued by authorities while in an excavator. Now, I don't know why it so commonly occurs with an excavator in particular. It doesn't feel like the optimal choice for evading anyone. Genuinely anybody. Fucking geriatric grandpa with his walker could catch up to an excavator. Like, the best you could do is start, you know, blasting shit with the big bucket. But outside of that, it's really just not ideal for a chase. Yet somehow it continues to be the subject of these low-speed pursuits. There's always a lot of heavy equipment police chases now. I feel like this happens pretty often. Real quick to set the record straight, the title of that Midwest safety video is incorrect. It is not a bulldozer, that is 100% an excavator. There it is. The kaiju. You can't stop it. Oh, he's gonna hit him with the bucket.
Put it down! Stop it! Stop it right now!
You see what I mean? These puppies are built for power, not speed. You are watching it at fucking full throttle. That is pedal to the metal excavator action right there, and it's not exactly zooming around, you know? It doesn't have a whole lot of get up and go to it. But what it does have is the ability to 360 degree, like a fucking owl's head there, swinging a big old heavy bucket, which collides with that truck there and manages to shake the officer off of the cabin. It's bulletproof glass, he thought of everything. Activate the turbo boosters! How are they keeping up with his speed? Officers, may I remind you that impeding in a construction site is indeed a crime? Clear the way. He's got a job to do. Oh, the officer's gonna get out there and hold him back with his bare hands. Man, how far away did the officer park? Maybe he doesn't see them. True! Maybe he didn't see them. They didn't have their lights and sirens on. The cherries weren't activated. Now he probably sees them. Oh, he's avoiding the pit maneuver. Nice. Get the spike strips out. We'll try and bust the tracks. Wait, who is that? Those building employees?
That she created.
I love that. You shouldn't be acting this way about the thing I like that you made. I know better than you know. Bro, it's her fucking show, man. Again, I see no problem with her just reacting that way. It was out of her control. The shit leaked. I think it's a lot better than, you know, raising up arms like, alright guys, we gotta go over fucking war. It's scorched earth time. I can't believe it. Fuck everyone. We're coming for scalps now. Like, I think that's much better and much more respectable. To me, that is handling it with grace. Just like, okay, you know what? Is what it is, I guess. I don't see the problem.
Other tweets saying things like, Gooseworks is racist, into incest, a bad writer, and overall a corny and insufferable person. I couldn't care less about the show leaking. Now she did end up deleting her response and made a follow-up response saying, I know people are upset with my response, which is fine, but I kind of just wanted to make a cartoon, and it's ended up being way more trouble than it's worth. I really just can't keep my heart in this thing anymore. It's gotten too much bigger than me, and I probably shouldn't be the figurehead of it. It's also worth noting that the Amazing Digital Circus fanbase is probably one of the worst fan bases on the internet right now.
Okay, Dolan, let's not get carried away. I don't know too much about like the fan base for it, to be honest. But that's baloney. I'm gonna tell you right now, there ain't no way that's true. No, there's no way. Oh, nope, I'm shutting that shit down. There is no shot.
Is probably the reason Gooseworks no longer seems to care that much about the show. One tweet with 50,000 likes saying, the Amazing Digital Circus got leaked, and instead of getting mad at the leakers, we're mad at Gooseworks. One with 60,000 likes saying Goose's apathy is 1,000% justified. They did everything they could to prevent this, got harassed non-stop.
So these are very popular. It seems like the sentiment is like, hey, I think she's in the right for just expressing that. I think it's fine. So is it just like it seems like it's a small piece that's mad at her for just being like, who cares? How naive I was. It's not that small of a piece. I decided to do a little bit of looking around. A lot of people in the community there for the Amazing Digital Circus were livid. And I mean like actually steaming. There was already like drama around this because it going to theaters already made people upset, believing that it should have continued to stay free on YouTube because all the other episodes were, and by going to theaters they were now being, you know, excommunicado from experiencing the finale unless they paid money, or maybe their theater wasn't showing it. And I yapped about that a little bit when it was going on. I can't remember how long it's in theaters for prior to going free to YouTube, but it is going to end up free on YouTube. It's just finishing it with a big spectacle is something they believed was worthwhile, especially considering they have done many episodes completely for free on YouTube. And this is a good way for them to try and make some money back on what is undoubtedly a pretty expensive production for them. So I think it makes sense. I think the exclusivity in theaters was kind of long, which was one of the big complaints. I don't remember how long. But anyway, there was already like a lot of drama around it for that. So when this happened, a lot of people were saying that this is karma. This is justifiable revenge. She deserves it for putting it in theaters, that kind of thing, which I'm going to speculate she probably wasn't the one that was trying to lobby for it in theaters. I think that decision was also probably out of her hands, but that's just me having a hunch. That's just speculation. But anyway, the point I'm making is it is not a small number of people that are expressing their anger about basically everything in regards to the finale to the Amazing Digital Circus. It's a pretty rowdy, pretty sizable bunch for a myriad of different reasons. Now, I don't know anything about the creator, so like all the stuff that they were saying about them personally, I have no fucking clue about any of that. All I know is what's available in regards to like the theater stuff when that was going on, and now this with like the leaks and how she responded to it. And I'll scream it from the mountaintops, the way she responded to the leaks I think is totally fine. There was nothing wrong with just taking the approach of, you know what, there's nothing I can do about it, so who cares?
It happened anyway. This fandom genuinely deserves nothing. Another saying how Gooseworks' last few posts on social media were basically her saying she'd been pulling all-nighters to make the finale look as perfect as possible, just for it to get leaked and a bunch of people saying it either sucked or celebrating its downfall. And this is the sort of people we're dealing with. This person complaining that Gooseworks used a song by a black man covered by a white man in the ending of her show, attaching a video of people chanting white power. They're then told in the replies to not spread misinformation, as the song was actually covered by an Asian man, not white.
What is
and
happening?
Their response is to say, sorry for the misinfo, but whatever, the tweet still stands.
Listen, guys, it was incredibly wrong, but I'm still mad. Fuck you.
No, I don't think the tweet still stands at all.
It's complete pandemonium out there. It's devolving into just straight gobbledygook. Like that, for example. Hey, you're wrong about this. I don't care. I need something to be mad about, so I'm staying mad. Fuck you. It's just reaching absurd levels. Like, it's just actual wackiness out the wazoo. And what's always really interesting to me is that the biggest fans of something are the ones that want to see it fail the most. And I don't know why that happens. It's such an odd phenomenon that stretches across so many things. But like here, a lot of the tweets and stuff that were being made about it, and a lot of the people that were really upset and saying like, oh, it's complete dog shit. This is all just fucking trash. She should be embarrassed and ashamed. I knew it was going to have a terrible ending. I knew it was going to suck. And like celebrating its downfall, those same people have made their entire identity around being a fan of this show. So why are they so thrilled and filled with jubilation over like this leak and everything going on with it? Why? And it's not exclusive to just this community around this property. It's kind of like anything that develops a really big fan base. There are no bigger haters than the fans of these shows. And it just, I don't know, it doesn't compute. I don't see why, if the thing you like is getting successful, it makes you upset. You would rather see it fail. And then like are constantly rooting for its demise. The thing you really like, by the way. I don't get it.
This is the sort of people that we're dealing with, just absolute morons. And I think this tweet probably sums up the whole situation, saying Gooseworks is a victim of the childish, infectious rot that is internet fandom culture, an entitled, bratty, mentally deficient, and emotionally subpar group of adult consumers that eat and eat and eat and throw a tantrum because they choked on their content.
Damn, that was deep.
I think another problem is that the loudest people in the fandom are all like 13 years old. And someone dug up this old tweet from Gooseworks 3 years ago saying, when this circus show comes out, I'm going to have to ask all of you to sign a waiver stating that you'll be a good fandom and not a horrendously vicious, annoying one.
Rough.
Otherwise, I'm going to have to make the show bad on purpose. Well, I think she has the opportunity to do one of the funniest things possible. Thanks for slopping by.
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I don't know enough about the fandom. I just don't believe the statement that they're like the worst fandom there is right now. I can't imagine that. So many fandoms have just been trash lately. Okay, that's recency bias. Man, it has been this way since like the beginning of the internet. When a ton of people flock to something and it grows to a certain level of success, it's always going to end in rot eventually. It's just a numbers game. There's going to be weirdos that get there. There's going to be freaks that get there. It happens to literally anything that gets to a certain level. It's not exclusive to just the current climate, though I will agree that in the current climate, it's kind of a competition to see who can be like the most rabid, loyal worshiper of property. Like, you want to be the biggest fan ever, like you dedicate your life to it, they make it like a sport. I get that. But it's not like it's not like the actual fandom around things is new and the behavior is new. It has been there for so long. Which mainstream fandom do you believe is the most toxic fandom out there? Ooh, that's a really interesting question. Oh, that's a really good question. There's so many good options. Especially when it comes to anime. Or things like Genshin Impact. Like gacha communities. There are so many, like, banger options. It actually might be Snyder Cult. It actually genuinely might be the Snyder Cult. They go ballistic. There was also that one Snyder Cult member who literally stalked people at, like, conventions and stuff if they talked shit about, like, the Snyderverse. It might be them. They are super weird. That fandom moved on to Gachi Akata and are now harassing that author. True, Dankin. Wait, that's so true. Well, I don't know about it being the My Hero community that moved to Gachi Akata. But the Gachi Akata fans, they are vicious. To the author, it's like herself. It's crazy. They are just so mean to her. Telling her how she should write it, what her story actually is and should be. It's fucking gross. Yeah, that's a good one, actually. I didn't think of that. Cheese it.
What?
You just kind of want to not activate it until there's 30 seconds left. That's the lesson I learned the hard way. Okay, I can take a hit. Oh, that's bad. Can't escape that, he's too fast. It's just still such a good game. I absolutely love the OG. I had an incredible time with that one. But I understand why people like HD Remaster more. The remake, it is, like, they did clean everything up. It is, like, a better, objectively better game. But this one tugs on me in a different way. This is where it's going to get real controversial. Controversial. Resident Evil 4 into Resident Evil 7. And then finally, my favorite Resident Evil game, Resident Evil 3 OG. I know I kind of already spoiled that, but that'd be my top 3. I think these 3 games, in each of their respective departments, are the best in the genre. For the OG original Resident Evil experience, there is none better than 3. 3 does it the best. Nemesis is the best pursuer, the best, really, like, the best, like, any kind of creature in the franchise. Everything is tight except the dodge. The dodge sucks. The dodge is terrible. It's best just to forget the dodge exists in this game, because even if you do miraculously pull it off, it's probably still going to lead to you being hit. But I still think everything in, like, the original Resident Evil formula was perfected in here. I think for the next iteration of Resident Evil gameplay, there is no action Resident Evil better than 4. 4 has mastered the action-oriented Resident Evil experience. It has the beautiful, cheesy action movie lines, the cutscenes are hype, and the gameplay, even to this day, is still extremely fluid. Like, it still is super responsive and fun. There is still a ton of skill expression, a lot of depth to it. It's also like a really chunky game. Like, it's still a very meaty game. I think this is, like, the perfected action-oriented Resident Evil game. And Resident Evil 7, I think, is the perfect, like, horror action game that Resident Evil has gone for. This, like, I knew I liked Resident Evil 7 when I played it initially. Going back and playing it this time, I liked it even more. And the DLC in this game, probably the best DLC in the franchise. Playing as Joe cemented Joe as a top 5 Resident Evil character, and his DLC was only like an hour and a half. This, I think 7 was really, really good. The biggest problem with 7 is Ethan is a complete wet fart of a character. And not because of, like, him, but the voice acting is so bland and stale. Even when he's going through the most traumatic shit, the best he can do is just be like, but why? Like that, it takes the wind out of the sails, but everything else is great. And it seems like it's almost by design that he's supposed to be that stale, because apparently the idea was the player's supposed to like interject himself into Ethan's position, so they didn't want him to talk too much or have too much character. Terrible choice there. The boat section sucks. Boat section wasn't great. Fine. Doesn't ruin it though. The ship section is bad. I agree. The ship section is a complete... that's a blunder. There's no getting around that. It drags out, it's overly long, it overstays its welcome, and it's not very fun. But even with that aside, it's still incredible. I think it is still an incredible game. And it literally like brought Resident Evil back from the brink of extinction, because it went Umbrella Corp into 6, people had no interest, and then 7 comes along and it tries something different and it nails it. It's a home run for it. And it's still great. It is still great. I think in all of their respective departments, these were the best in the franchise. OG experience, modern horror experience, and modern action gaming. I think these 3 are just the best. To be honest, you can kind of interchange them however you want. Like, I still, like, except for 3. I really, really, really love 3. But these 2, either one I'd be fine with it in the number 2 position. I think both are amazing. Pretty much everything in the top 10, though, to be honest, I think is just incredible. I was surprised by how many bangers the franchise had. Going in, I thought for sure it'd be like half and half. Definitely not. There were significantly more hits than there were shits. Even the bad ones are fine. Well, that's what I was saying. Even some of like the actual bad ones, like Survivor, I had fun with. Like, it's low on the list here, higher than I think other people would put it, but it's fun. Like, it is still a fun game. Outbreak, it's low on the list just because it's janky, but this game is an incredible experience with friends. Resident Evil 3 Remake, I actually kind of hate it. I hate what they did to the fucking Golden Goose. They ruined that. Great gameplay, though. There are just so many good games in the franchise. I was shocked by how many. 6 here, or if I was going to do 0 here. But I think 6. I do not dislike this game nearly as much as most people. This used to be my least favorite Resident Evil game. I played it when it came out. I fucking hated it. I thought for sure this was going to be in my like bottom 5. Playing through it again this time, it's not. The gameplay is actually really fun. Like the movement, you can schmoove in this game. You have so many options for combat. You can roll, fucking slide around all while shooting. Like, there's actual movement tech. It's fun. Like, the gameplay is legitimately fun. It has a lot of depth.
A lot of ammo.
The worst part about this game is easily its story and its length. The game is way too fucking long.
So long for that ambush, only to blow it.
Wow.
And yeah, it is a lot of fun co-op. It is a very fun co-op experience. Especially because of, well, especially in the beginning where every single car is like the most hazardous thing you can imagine. Every car is basically just a fucking missile. No one in the city can drive. So anytime you step foot on the road, you just get blasted by 20 cars.
That, we're gaming.
Like, and everyone, for some reason, instantly panics, and they made Leon, like, the biggest imbecile ever. They completely nerfed him. He got hit by the Orb of Confusion. So, like, he freaks out every time he sees a zombie. He's like, fuck! Crashes his car. Bus driver does the same thing. It is so, like, cheesy action movie that it's charming. It loops back around to being charming, but it is not great as a story or anything. But I do still think it's fun. The gameplay is very fun. And then here's where I'm going to put Resident Evil 0. Oh man, I should have been reading through my notes. There were some other things that I forgot to mention for some of the ones that I put a little lower. Another thing about Operation Raccoon City that blew my fucking lid off every time it happened is your character takes cover randomly. So there's no button to take cover in this game. You just have to go up to the cover and pray that your character locks onto it. So it's a cover shooter with no actual cover system. I actually really did hate that one. Yeah, I should have definitely been looking through here because I wrote like some very specific notes that I'm blanking on because it's been a while for some of these now. Oh, that's what I wanted to mention with 6. Another thing 6 does that's just inexcusable, a huge sin, is they redid the inventory system. So instead of like the standard inventory system that actually every single Resident Evil game ever had done, it like tried to change it up by having like the scrolling bar, and you don't like mix herbs anymore. You just make pills. You just make Fent and you put it in your tablet. So you have to put it in your tablet box to like pop it one by one. It was just so unnecessary of a change that added nothing except making it more janky. It was a really dumb decision. That definitely sucked. But another cool thing though, the auto connections. So this game has intersecting pathways. So when you get to certain points in the story, like of the 4 campaigns, they intersect. And when you reach a point where they intersect, other players can join your world and you play together briefly. It was cool. Fun idea. And since I played it on stream, chat joined. And the intersection actually kind of slapped. Resident Evil 0, I think, also has a lot to like. Like, it's a very fine game. Like, fine, I'm being way too harsh. Like, it is a good game that is held back by some really bad decisions. Oh, shit. So, like, it's another game you can get soft-locked because of the... When I say I'm gonna do something, I rarely follow through. It's a bad habit of mine. I get really excited about things, and I'm like, yeah, I'm real gung-ho about this, can't wait to do it. And then I don't do it, or I only give, like, a little half-assed measure and, you know, paddle around in, like, the shallow end of it, but I never get, like, deep into something like a big commitment until my Resident Evil marathon. 2 months of playing through 29 Resident Evil games. Some stinky shit, but then some incredible masterpieces. 2 months of almost exclusively playing Resident Evil games, and I finally played through every single one of them, except for one. Degeneration. It's an N-Gage exclusive game. I could not get my hands on an N-Gage to physically do it, and I couldn't get the emulator to work even when I tried reaching out to an expert like Bakba Soup. It's just such a headache, and it wasn't worth the extraordinary trouble to get it to work. So I played every other Resident Evil game except that. Also, I didn't play ports. So anything like Resident Evil 4 on the Zeebo, I didn't play those. I didn't just do every single port either. I just did every like individual Resident Evil game and all of the spin-offs. So here is my ranking for all of them, the entire franchise. I think I got some spicy shit in here, so don't expect to see like the, you know, grandma's tier list here when it comes to this, because I literally rank them from the worst of the worst to the best. It's not like a S tier, A tier, B tier, that kind of thing. This ain't your grandmother's tier list, and I'm going to tell you right now, I don't care about your feelings. This is the definitive, objectively correct tier list, in my opinion. And I'm really happy with it. So, just wanted to make that known up top. If you want to see all of my playthroughs for this franchise, I have them all up on my gaming channel, Moist Critical Gaming. Let's dive in. Oh, I guess one more thing to make note of up top. I thought I had played 28 games, but after ranking all of them, turns out I played 29, I guess. Or something went cattywampus in the way that I numerically ordered them. I'm not sure. I played either 28 or 29. That's how many there are. Alright, let's start. We got a lot of games to go through. So I kind of already spoiled my worst game. It is undoubtedly Umbrella Corp. Umbrella Corp, I think, is the worst Resident Evil game in the franchise. I know it's kind of a lukewarm take, but to make it a little spicier, I don't actually think it's the most objectively bad. I think it's the most shameful. So, to explain, Umbrella Corp is a multiplayer game, but it has like a single player component, which is this. It's only 3 objectives. You either grab briefcases, 5 briefcases and you win, or you collect 20 DNA samples and you win, or you hold the location for like 5 seconds and you win. And you do that for 2 hours, and that's its single player content. Umbrella Corp is embarrassing. And it's multiplayer. Like, I actually had a really fun time playing, but only because it's so fucking bad that it's good. Like, everyone's got turbo speed. Like, this is not me at 2 times speed, by the way. This is just the speed of the game. It is just a disastrous game, like top to bottom. Just a horrible idea. Melee's also a one-tap, by the way.
got him.
So you can crawl on the ground and just snake around the entire map and just blast people, which I had so much fun doing. Here, hold on, let me go to a point where I was doing that. Up there. Zombie got me. Not here. Oh. This is me prone right now, by the way.
Nice.
And I won on like a 15-player kill streak. They're not ready for this sneak attack. But yeah, Umbrella Corps, I think, is the worst Resident Evil game. Bar none. Not only multiplayer, but single player, conceptually, everything about it, huge stinkerooski. But I do think there is a Resident Evil game that is objectively worse. And it is... Where is it here? They're so small I can't actually read them. Oh, here it is. Resident Evil Survivor 2. This game is only 30 minutes long. It is a light gun shooter. Kind of. Well, I mean, it is a light gun shooter by, like, genre. But it doesn't work. So, like, you can only aim here, and it does all of the shooting and the aiming for you. You just hold straight. You hold W, and that's it. It was originally an arcade cabinet. Exactly, yeah. It might have been better as a cabinet. I find that hard to believe because just it is so bad, top to bottom. I just can't imagine it ever being fun.
Run, Claire, run.
So yeah, I think Survivor 2 is worse. But I can't give it like 28. 28 has to be Umbrella Corps. So this gets 27 for sure. Absolutely disgraceful game. It's just arcade Code Veronica. Yeah, it's Code Veronica if all the content was stretched into a TikTok story that would circulate like once a year for the big updates talking about the man who potentially saved the world. Stanislav Petrov, who was an officer during the Cold War era, and while on duty he received a ping from the early warning system alerting him to incoming United States missiles. He believed that it could have been a false alarm, so he decided to go against protocol, and instead of reporting the incoming missiles, he waited. And it turns out his hunch was correct. It was a malfunction in the early warning system, but the standard protocol dictates that he was to report these incoming missiles, which could have led to a retaliation from the Soviets, which would have led to a retaliation from the US and could have been a nuclear disaster. There's been a lot of debate about whether or not that would have even happened had he reported the missiles, because there would have been other checks that would have went into place potentially, but with such high tension and such little time with incoming missiles, there's a lot of speculation that, yes, had he reported it, they could have immediately just decided to retaliatory strike the US. Regardless, what is irrefutable is that he made the right decision by disobeying protocol, disobeying like the order of operations here. By not reporting those missiles, he made sure that there wasn't a nuclear disaster. It was the right call. The point I'm making is the ability to disobey an order or not follow through on protocol is something that's important. And there's tons of examples of it. I just chose this because I think it's the one some of you have probably heard of. So there's no benefit to having fully autonomous AI weaponry that can't disobey anything and has to follow through on everything without question.
Update these protections appropriately. So, think about the Fourth Amendment. It is not illegal to, put cameras around everywhere in public space and, record every conversation. It's a public space. You don't have a right to privacy in a public space. But today, the government couldn't record that all and make sense of it. Right. With AI, the ability to transcribe speech, to look through it, correlate it all, you could say, oh, there's this, this person is a member of the opposition. This person is expressing this view, and make a map of all 100 million. And so, are you going to make a mockery of the Fourth Amendment by the technology finding kind of technical ways around it?
He then goes on to say that maybe we need to like update a lot of these protections to encompass things like AI finding workarounds for it. And the point he is making is that this kind of implementation of AI could very much make a mockery of the Fourth Amendment, flushing it down the shitter. His point is, even though it's not illegal to have cameras in public all over the place, out the wazoo till the cows come home, without AI, they can't, like, piece together everything, comb through everything, make a map of people that's, opposition, stuff like that. But with AI, they can. Mass surveillance is made much more possible. It would circumvent protections of things like the Fourth Amendment. He's right. So he is not backing down on these things, which is what's causing so much friction with Pete Hegseth and the Pentagon, which I really feel like any sensible person should see and be extremely concerned, because I think these are reasonable restrictions. Now, unfortunately, like I said, even if Anthropic does stick to their guns here, and it does cost them this contract, it doesn't just die there, it doesn't fizzle out. OpenAI and XAI have made it pretty clear they're willing to just, with a wide open mouth, just take the golden shower, let them use it for things like mass surveillance or autonomous AI weaponry. Like, they're totally fine with completely unrestricted access, which had my jaw on the floor because XAI is Elon Musk's company. You're telling me Elon Musk would be okay with mass surveillance? No, not that guy. No, I'd eat my left shoe. I don't believe that for even a second. Maybe he just doesn't know. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Anyway, though, I do think this is something everyone should care about. I feel like the restrictions are reasonable, and the military should have no qualms about not being able to be used for mass surveillance on American citizens or completely autonomous AI weaponry. Maybe that's a hot take, maybe I'm on the crack pipe, but I think those restrictions are totally fair, and it's kind of alarming that they're making such a huge stink about it, and going to, like, outright saying they're going to blacklist Anthropic should they not lift those limitations. Don't think that's a good thing. It makes it seem like they want to use it to spy on every American citizen, and they want to use it for autonomous AI weaponry. Those aren't good things. That's how it's looking here. So yeah, just wanted to yap about this a bit. That's it. See ya. Yeah! Yes! I wasn't giving up. Oh, that was big. Alright, we're finally back. Christ! Oh, I got in there. That was actually all me. Okay, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh my god. I fucking harpooned this guy. Give it back, give it back. I know you're dead. Just give it back. Give it back! No way you're still alive. Oh my god, he's still ready to fight. Uh-oh. Oh! Huge! Wait, I'm liking this weapon now. It was a little finicky, but now I'm finding it. Now I'm finding the groove. Wow, that's gonna be a hard team to get in on. Oh, nice. Already got in. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What? What was that? How did he... What? Oh god, I've chicken winged him. I know, this is very painful for both... Oh! Ow! Ow! What? How does that keep happening all of a sudden? I can't speedrun this anymore. That guy's just too ready. What the fuck? That guy he's got my number. I can't do my speed strat anymore because of that guy. Let's try you. Are you just as prepared? No. It's just the guy on the left. It's just this guy. And he's still going. There we go. How are you still standing? What the fuck? Am I healing you with these shots or something? Jesus! No, it just crashed! Fuck, I gotta reset. Oh, it didn't crash. Good. Good. Oh, he's teabagging. What the fuck? We killed each other again! What was that move? What did he do? What the fuck was that? That was like an Ishin Sword Saint maneuver. What? How did that happen? Surely you're done now, right? Who still wants to fight? Is it you? Or is it you? No, you. I just heard you call for me. Oh my god, it is you! What the fuck, man? Are you insane? It can't be him, but it is him. Is it you? Are you not calling for mercy? Oh my god, it was you. He was pretending to surrender. Alright, here we go. Okay. Lock in. We've got to just get right up in his ass. If he goes high, I go low. If he goes low, I go lower. Oh god, it's too late. It's already too late. Fuck, fuck, fuck! Just stay in there! It is great, like there's no way. There's just no way to get there once you miss that first initial charge. Like, he doesn't even get a full swing, but his sword is so sharp it just instantly cuts me just from me being near it. Oh, come on, man. God, that boss is so annoying. We're just going in. I didn't win that?! That was through his chest! What?! I hate fighting Pitchfork Guy with this, too. That's me on tilt right there. I gotta stop. I feel like having to go all the way back. Up! Back off, back off. And that's just GG. He actually just fucking cut my arm off. I can't believe this shit. Why couldn't I pick that up with my other arm? I'll just try and body bump him and kick him in the balls enough till he dies. Do you surrender? Oh, I heard something break. Okay, I don't think there's any world I kill the scythe guy, but I will try. If I could just pick up a weapon. But my arms are broken and I'm missing a hand, so. Oh, what? How did I get... Oh, no, no, no. How did I get so winded? I actually think I might have been able to do that. You can pitchfork versus higher tiers. How? This guy doesn't have it. Or do I not have to play this guy in this tier? You don't. I thought... Okay, wait. What? So this will play at that tier. Okay. I had no idea. That is a fucking game changer. Wow, okay. Wow. That just changed Okay, let's see. This feels like it should be a lot more manageable with Pitchfork. Okay. Yep. 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 Alright, well, that was the ticket. Character switching with Billy.
I'm here, baby. Let's get in it.
You can, like, if you don't send the right character at the right time, you can lock yourself out for a long time. Which is not fun. That's just a huge headache if you don't know it's coming. But the worst thing about the game is they got rid of the item storage box.
No slots at all. I hate it. That doesn't make the game difficult, it just makes it tedious.
True. So, you don't have a lot of slots for your inventory. You work through both inventories, so you do technically have a lot of slots, but since you can't store anything, what you ultimately have to do is make piles on the floor. So for this, you make well, I guess you don't have to, you can make it anywhere. I made piles on the main lobby for all of the stuff I wasn't using but knew I needed. And when you reach, like, towards the end of the game, here you can see my pile. Since there's no item storage box, you just leave it here. It's persistent. They don't disappear. So when you reach the halfway point in the game, you go to a different spot. And if you don't bring every single one of the items, you are so fucked. You have to make like an hour-long journey back just to retrieve it. It's so stupid. Taking out the item box added nothing. It just made the game more cumbersome. It was a headache for the sake of a headache. It's just a chore for no reason. I really enjoyed the story of this one. I wish they brought Billy back in some capacity. It's kind of a shame that Billy never came back. Or Rebecca. Like, they're both really strong characters here. I really like Billy's backstory in the army and the horrors that he went through. I don't know. I thought they did a good job there. I also really like the locations. I hate the Bat Boss, though. The Bat Boss was shitty, but not nearly as bad as people made it out to be. So I'll read the caveman cliff notes. Hard game, but fun. Love story, train car was hype. Mansion map layout was amazing, felt intuitive, rarely got lost. Hated no item box. Baffling decision, complete dog shit. Yeah, basically what I was saying, but in bullet points written like someone was overdosing. I think, yeah, I'm gonna give it to Revelations 2. Revelations is a series I really wish they would continue. They set up some really interesting shit with these. I like the upgrade idea. I don't like the partner here. The AI controlled partner here is the worst in any game I've ever seen. They do not do anything. They actually outright refuse to do anything. They don't fight. They don't fuck. They don't shoot. They don't do anything. They don't work on puzzles. They just stand there idly, brain dead.
No.
But it's a good story. Barry is back. Barry's my fucking boy. The upgrades are creative. Yeah, but Barry, the thing is, it's more dangerous to leave her unattended at a boat on an island full of monsters. See, classic Barry thought processes, by the way. I really wish they would make a Revelations 3 to close the story, but whatever. I also like bringing in a new Wesker family member. I thought that was a novel idea to see more Weskers. Overall, just a decent, good game. I've got no, like, huge complaints other than the AI. I just really hated the AI. Nope, it's actually the shortest notes I have here. Better gameplay than the first, but AI is the most dogshit companion I've ever had, and having no online co-op is baffling stupidity. Forgot about that. Yeah, this game's not that old, but you can't play online co-op, only split screen, and the other player really gets shafted because all they can do is shine a flashlight or throw a rock. Is this it? Is this Dark Side Chronicles? I think this is Dark Side Chronicles. I'm almost positive it is. Dark Side Chronicles is just the best light gun shooter. Just full stop. It is the best light gun shooter they made.
Resident Evil.
I hate the head bob. The head bob really sucks. But it's just... I mean, it's exactly what you want from a Resident Evil light gun shooter. There's not a whole lot to say about it. It's just... I think it's just everything you want.
Survivors left.
But like, what else can you say about a light gun shooter? It's just good. Outbreak File 2. Outbreak File 2 has all of the beauty of Outbreak File 1, but with, I'd say, like 60% less jank. This game just worked better. I think the scenarios were more interesting.
So on very hard, you collect something called.
And I love the
raccoon medals.
characters.
It's like the whole point. I
You
haven't
get so
even
many
seen
good
one yet.
characters. I haven't either, but you know, I just found a raccoon medal.
Oh, sick.
I see it. I can only hear it. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, you got him.
I'm going.
It's so fun just playing with your friends. This is Matt
You
right
stay
here.
on him.
He's beating a hyena
That's
to
my
death.
boy.
I missed him. I gotta run for a sec.
Nope, you're going. Nope. That's
him,
my
don't
boy.
worry. Stand back up, I dare you.
Nope, I can only hear you now.
Don't worry. He's popping back up. He's back down. I think one more ought to do it. Get up. I didn't hear no bell.
It's so good. I actually really like Outbreak 2 a lot. I think the game, again, took what Outbreak 1 did, but the technology was better, so it just worked better. It didn't really change much from this first game. It just was smoother, and they improved the scenarios. So I really like Outbreak File 2. Next, we have what I think to be a criminally slept-on game that has the best music in the entire franchise, and I'm saying that unironically, Dead Aim. Also, I saw someone in chat mention that this is a light gun shooter. I actually totally forgot that. I think Dead Aim slaps. I really liked this. Hey. The only bad thing about Dead Aim, and you'll see it in the title, if you get the assault rifle, just close your eyes or don't use it.
Fuck.
But this is a third-person
Everything
and
looks the same.
first-person shooter. It's so good. Yeah, this is where I got the silence. You didn't play any as a light gun shooter? Yeah, but this one doesn't even register to me as a light gun shooter. It just feels so far removed.
Helpful map I've ever seen in my life. It's just the blueprints.
I just wish the game was longer, honestly. Exactly, took everything Survivor did, made it better. And man, did they go all out for the music. Boner ends up the same. Your asshole planted on the chair. It is serving you no matter how you get there. The only time the chair wouldn't serve you is when you don't end up sitting on it. That's the only circumstance where that's a possibility. There is no universe that exists where you end up serving the chair. Unless you put a chair on top of another one and then never sit on it. It doesn't make any fucking sense. None of this does. Like, he gives these tutorials on shit like sitting down.
Here I am, grabbing it like an 8 and coming to business meeting. Make sure not to use underhand grip when carrying the folder. Making it all about the folder, but not about yourself. You grab the folder, approaching the business meeting, in this manner. How does it look?
This one makes a lot of sense. You could lose your job over the way you handle your folders there. I can already picture it now, getting called into the big guy's office. Hey, listen, Charles, we loved having you at this company, but I saw you walking down the hall just a moment ago. It was very clear you were making it all about the folder. We're going to have to let you go. Thank you for your great work over the years, but we can't have that. You need to be the one serving the folder. We won't have this company infiltrated by you vermin, you cretins, that treat the folder like the center of attention. You gotta grip it like a man. And you're clearly not a man. So goodbye. And good riddance. To be honest, the more I watch, the more I start to understand. I've been looking at things a little differently in my room, starting to take notice of what I've been serving as opposed to the other way around. And the most obvious culprit is my mic. I've been the one serving my mic. I'm speaking to it. It's not speaking to me. So I'm going to change that right now. I'm going to let it serve me. How did it look? What a sad, lonely existence this must be. To be in this man's skin, walk a mile in his shoes, where he's self-conscious and insecure about how he slides into a booth. Oh, dear heavens, Lord have mercy. Imagine going to eat with this guy, and he's like, everyone fucking stop, wait, Wait! We have to be careful with how we enter this booth. We don't want our status to get lowered. So follow my lead. Just like this. Careful. Alright, now you go. No! You didn't bend your knees enough. You were gonna slide in here and serve the booth instead of the other way around. Do it again. Do it again. I won't have you embarrass me.
Fully aware and present and making any space that we're in serve us. If we're about to take a seat on a bench, we don't want to take too little of space. Don't do it like that. Just don't. Why would other want to notice me if I'm trying to hide?
I just love the way this one starts, where he's kind of like hyping up what he's about to do, which is just sitting down. Like the most normal human instinct ever, just sitting down, taking a load off. And he's like, alright, we're about to do this. This is high stakes. You don't want to do it like this, where you're hiding away, because who want to notice you when you're hiding? And then his big eureka revelation was, spread your legs out a little bit. Or, check this out. The real alpha male move is to just sit the fuck down and not give a shit. I would say that's far more alpha than thinking through every single minute detail of how you're about to sit down, turning this normal activity that every human being does into this massive song and dance with multiple steps that you go through. But, you know, I maybe I sound crazy.
First, I don't lean over it. Actually use my whole body. When I'm trying to shift, I'm not putting my head there and then moving. The proper way to do it, get up, shift the whole body with your head, continue the movement. And it's pathetic if you drop some and you stop looking and acting frustrated.
This is big. This one's actually very important. When you drop something, there are proper mechanics you must demonstrate when picking it up. Otherwise, people are going to look at you weird. People aren't going to respect you anymore. Someone's going to see you drop your suitcase, and then everyone's on bated breath, walking on fucking eggshells. What's going to happen next? How is he going to pick it up? Is he going to pick it up like a bitch, or is he going to pick it up like a man? This shit is just so dumb. It's unbelievable. And I'm pretty confident there are people that see this and are like, oh, great advice. I'm going to need to work on my picking up dropped suitcases game. I'm going to need to work on how I sit down. Maybe that's why I've been so agonizingly lonely. People have noticed that I'm not sitting properly. And honestly, I remember when I went to the bar last week to watch the big game, I slid into the booth. Well, yikes. What was I thinking? That wasn't Sigma. Now I know. Now I can fix it. That'll turn everything around. Like, it's not even good advice. Like, it's not even, like, there's no merit to it at all. Oh shit, I accidentally served my coffee cup instead of having it serve me. Damn, what was I thinking? I just had to make fun of it, man. It's just so it's so absurd. That's about it. So yeah. The keen observers amongst you may have noticed that over the last week, I have had a bit of a fixation on fake cops. People that impersonate police officers and then get arrested doing so. It is just a fascinating LARP because it is all risk, no reward, I think is how it was put best. There is nothing to gain from it. Like, maybe you feel powerful for a little while amidst your neighbors or like your local community where you fool them into thinking you have a position of authority. But that's ephemeral and usually doesn't go over well because a lot of people can smell the LARP. They can smell your fucking stink fumes that you're not actually a cop, especially when a lot of them just go in Amazon gear or that they got from fucking Temu. So it is genuinely like the most high stakes LARPing you can do that can potentially ruin your life, and yet people still do it. Like full hog, full sin, full chub, all in on pretending to be a police officer, so much so that they invest thousands of dollars getting like old police cars, getting the red and blues, getting like a police, all the accoutrements, everything, only for it to usually crash and burn for them. So I have just been addicted to watching these body cams of fake cop encounters and the way they try and like spin a story about how they're like actually an officer or like adjacent to it enough that they can do this and it's not a problem, or they're oblivious to the fact that it's illegal, you can't do that. It is just endlessly interesting and entertaining. Nice.
Police
All right.
pulled over a Dodge Charger that was utilizing red and blue lights as if they were law enforcement.
As if they were law enforcement. He is law enforcement. Damn. That goes hard. Like the National Weather Police Force guy we watched a second ago, his was like cool. This one fucks. He went all out on the LARP.
Michael, what's going on?
Good, sir.
You guys pulled me over.
Yeah. Why you got the cruise lights on?
Because I'm working with the CIA.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
No, you're not. Well,
I'm working with the CIA now. I've upgraded. Can't you see? Look at my charger. Like, what do you mean? I'm obviously with the CIA now. Working a big case. You ever heard of the Muffin Man?
you can't have your cruise lights on.
Yes, I can.
Explain to me.
Because I'm driving.
Well,
You can't
checkmate.
do that.
Why?
You're not a police officer.
I'm CIA.
You're not CIA.
Yes, I am.
No CIA people have cruise lights on
It's
in their
been
car.
verified with the DMV.
Do you have your
What?
your permit?
The DMV verified this?
So you go down to New Haven and you work with the CIA.
Yes.
This is your story.
Yes.
I don't believe a word you're saying. Okay.
Well, you don't have to believe him. Just look him up. This is the most CIA-looking CIA guy I've ever seen. Man, he's gonna feel so stupid when he loses his job because he's hassling this guy. Michael's gonna fuck you up, bro. You're not ready. You're not ready.
Why would you have a Dodge Charger with red and blues on, a push bar on the front?
I would actually ask a different question. Why are you activating the lights coming back from your daughter's, what was it, birthday party or something? He dropped his daughter off and then immediately had to go take care of 15 samurais or something running rampant downtown. We got fucking Judge Dredd here. Oh, it was back to school day. Oh, it was back to school day. That may, okay. Oh, I see.
Do you have arrest powers?
Same reason any other law enforcement officer.
But you're not a law enforcement officer. Are you a law enforcement officer?
Same reason.
Do you have a badge?
Please. No! Damn it! Fuck! Michael, why wouldn't you bring your badge? Amateur. All you had to do is show him your credentials.
You don't have a badge. You have an ID card that says you're any kind of law enforcement officer?
Yes.
It says that you have arrest powers.
No, I don't.
Okay, so you don't have arrest powers.
I'm a clinical forensic analyst.
What?
Yeah.
You already know I keep my finger on the pulse of ridiculous stories going on around the globe. I'm like Charles Xavier jacked into Cerebro, seeing the silliness on our planet at all times. I'm obsessed with it. LeBron, scream if you love wacky news stories. Ah! So the thing is, I just saw something pretty absurd. A couple months ago, an 86-year-old man was fined over $300 for littering because he spit out a leaf that blew into his mouth. This happened in England. Roy Marsh, 86 years old, spit out a leaf that blew into his mouth, which led to a fine. As I was sitting there, a gale blew a big reed into my mouth. I spat it out, and just as I got up to walk away, 2 enforcement officers came up to me. Roy ought to be counting his lucky stars they didn't kick his teeth in and start beating him with batons. Spitting out a leaf? Are you kidding me? Who is this? Cobra Commander? What kind of villainous scum does that? To get off with only a fine in what could have easily been a death penalty is a shocking softball. A slap on the wrist for something like spitting out a leaf? Oh my god, the lawlessness. It's sickening. That's tantamount to treason. And he gets to walk away with just a fine. I'll flush the sarcasm here for just a moment. Can you even imagine being this big of a loser, like these 2 officers here? You see an elderly man, an 86-year-old man, spit out a leaf, and you just rush over there like it's the most exciting moment of your life, like this is your action hero moment, to just flop a fine on his lap for it, for littering. Just picture this scenario. Old man spits out a leaf and immediately just starts hearing sirens blaring. They got these 2 goobers, cherries on, scooting in sideways. Sir, what the fuck do you think you're doing? You have a license for that spit? Oh, what the fuck? And then you get like a fine. All for just spitting out a leaf. Marsh told the outlet that one of the officers told him they saw him spitting on the floor, which led to the elderly man calling the local enforcer a silly boy. Fair. That's not aggressive or anything. He probably thought it was some kind of joke, so he was just being a bit, facetious here, I would say. That doesn't really sound like fighting words or anything, calling him a silly boy. Because it is a ridiculous notion having officers come up to you and say they saw you spit on the floor. Yep, so what? Big whoop, pussy! It was all unnecessary and all out of proportion, Marsh said, per the BBC. In a Facebook post from Marsh's daughter, she said, Dad, who has walking difficulties but does his best to walk every day around the boating lake, inhaled a small leaf that made him choke. Dad has severe asthma and a heart condition, but he managed to cough up the leaf and spit it out. Just the leaf. So according to his daughter, he had inhaled the leaf after the gust, choked on it for a second, and then was able to cough it up and spit it out. That's when he got slapped with the fine after the officers confronted him. What was he supposed to do? Just choke to death? Just die? Like, how else are you even supposed to handle this? Like, what's the alternative way of getting a leaf out of your throat that you are choking on besides just spitting it up? Was he supposed to, like, track down some officers and beg them to stick their fingers down his throat to start, like, scooping it out in order to avoid littering? Like, I just don't understand. Like, I genuinely cannot comprehend what other methods or means there were for him to handle this in a way that didn't lead to a multi-$100 fine. Marsh ended up receiving a fine of $334.50, but was later reduced on appeal to $200.70. He paid the latter. Adrian Finley, a county... Oh, Jesus, sorry, I had a big burp stuck in my throat right there. If this was the UK, I might have got fucking fined for littering with this stink